I'm a hero, I'm for hire, I'm a seller, I'm a buyer. Conversations with me in my lounge as we scream. You know me, my Morgan, subject boy, follow him. I'm the comic man. I'm the comic man.
Hello, true believers. Matt here. Welcome from Heroes for Hire Comic Club. Welcome to the Comic Lounge. You know what time it is?
It's showtime.
I'm the ghost with the most, baby. But we also have some guests. I have a guest with me right now. Really, basically my co-host for the night because I don't know where everybody else is at. But sometimes, I guess plans fall through, even though you know what Hannibal always says, and we'll play him in with this one. I don't know if he likes the A-Team or not, but we'll play this.
What's it say?
Well, it says, I love it when a plan comes together.
We got Brian Barrick with me, all the way from the great state of Michigan.
Pennsylvania.
No, I thought you were in Michigan. No, Pennsylvania. Nope. I'm sorry, the Keystone State.
Yep.
Home of Dunder Mifflin. I'm just kidding. It's not really there. Dunder Mifflin's not really there, guys. It's not a real place. But Scranton, PA is, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Why did I think Michigan? I don't know why I was thinking Michigan. I had Michigan on my brain because somebody else I know lives up there. Hey, Dale. Yeah, well, Bo's here. Good morning in Australia. It's because it is definitely morning time in the land down under below us here. We got Bo bringing out the custom emojis. Yeah, and we are going to do, hey, Taters Comics, we are going to be doing a giveaway tonight. The hashtag is there, Heroes for Hire with 4. If you're international, you can still enter it, but you have to pay for the shipping. I'm not paying international shipping. I'm not a rich man, so I can't pay that. We're going to have some news topics to talk about, and we have to have a little serious talk because we have to have a. I think it's time. Some of the people in the community we had to talk about this man right here, Rob Liefeld. But that's coming a little bit later. We'll talk about the layoffs at Marvel and what that might mean for them. And I want to give a shout out to, although I don't know him, but I did meet him at HeroesCon last year. And I hope you get to feeling better. It was Adam Hughes. It was the day they found out, or he announced the day to us that he's got stage 3 colon cancer, unfortunately. So we're going to talk. We'll go get into that right now. Let me read the comments. There you go. Read in the comments, guys. Cicada Sonic. How you doing, Dan? All right. I'm going to share this screen. This is from Adam Hughes' website. And I think it's his wife posted this. It says, I recently posted on Adam's Facebook page that due to a health emergency, Adam was canceling his upcoming appearances in New York for the foreseeable future. We're canceling all appearances. There's no nice way to say this, so I'm just going to spit it out. Without going into excessive detail, the situation is as follows. Adam has had a large mass removed from his lower GI tract. The biopsy revealed that he has stage 3 colorectal cancer. People have recovered from this and worse, so Adam is looking forward to being one of those people. So prayers go out to him. Yep. Also, prayers go out to my dad. Hey, Biggie Shack, because he had to have a biopsy on his lung the other day because there was something had grown a little bit in there, and they were concerned about it because they initially thought he had black lung. And the doctor asked him what he could do. He asked the dad, goes, he smoked? He goes, I smoke 3 cigars a day. He goes, you need to smoke less than that, which means you need to none at all. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, enter the hashtag. Here, I got that screen here too. You can see it. Yeah. Got 5 entries so far, and we'll keep on collecting them for a while. We'll do it a little bit later. Yeah, it does suck. AR. I love Adam Hughes. I always liked his art style. Even back to when he's early stuff, he worked with the Justice League International. He did a lot of good covers, and he was a cool guy. Him and his wife work together when they go to cons, you know. So really cool guy. And yeah, everybody remember the hashtag is Heroes for Hire, just like Brian put in there before. And also, it's kind of weird though. I want to talk about Rob Liefeld because he seems to want to go after like just like regular fans. Like, you know, it seems like nobody. He kind of gets away with it a little bit more than like Tom Taylor got in a little controversy like a week ago because he said that Black Canary could beat Batman up in a fight, you know. But like to go after just like fan takes, like to me, well, I want to read you this. This is from Bleeding Cool because there's a guy I know that he had commented. My buddy at West Coast Avengers, he's got a podcast channel called Direct Edition, and he made a pretty innocuous comment, and then Rob had to reply to it. But so what Liefeld did was he was clashing with Brian Michael Bendis fans over the legacy of his Ultimate Spider-Man run on Threads. This guy named King Ryan, he just posted a thread. All he said was that he thinks that Brian Michael Bendis' Ultimate Spider-Man is up there with Ditko and Stan Lee's amazing fantasy run. Generally, he says, some of the best Spider-Man comics you could read. Well, Liefeld felt the need to reply and said, Bendis directly takes from Lee Ditko classics and puts them in a modern setting. The credit is only due to Lee Ditko, not the fresh coat of paint brushed over by them. Jesus, what a terrible take.
Jealousy.
He could have just not commented. So then Key Ryan said, up there with, meaning, he said up there with means, you know, he was trying to say up there with, meaning one of the greatest iterations of the character since Lee Ditko, just avoiding further rudeness or confusion. But it was too late. The outrage machine was off, and plenty of folks posted pictures of feet and Captain America's breasts. And it went on from there. Direct Edition, he said, this is what he said to him. He said, he didn't say this to him. He just made a comment. You know, I'm something of a 90s kid, and let me tell you that the Rob Liefeld I met at the Javits Center back when I was a kid was way nicer to people than what I see now. It's an effing shame. He could be like his image brethren and be cool, friendly, and respectful, but he chooses this weird bully king of the mountain king attitude. I truly don't get it. And as someone who spent a few hours recording with Sylvester Larson and Todd McFarlane, I can tell you that that's not the way they act. Rob Liefeld replied to him and said, so maybe now you'll stop asking me to be on your podcast. And then Dave replied, oh, you don't have to worry about that. So it's getting a little hot. It's getting a little hot on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Liefeld was a good guy when they started with Image. They did that big around the country tour, and they were pretty good. But
yeah, it shows pretty good. I mean, his Whatnot show is kind of entertaining. Look, I'm a fan of his. I always have been. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he has a problem with feet, but I mean, also he got a little sensitive to some people that said, "Well, if you're saying he's ripping off Lee Ditko." You know, by the way, Byron Michael Bendis stayed out of this. He didn't say anything, but he said that. But you know, Deathstroke is Deadpool's kind of a derivative of Deathstroke. To which it got kind of weird because then Rob went on to say that he said he said this is what he based it on. He said I based Deadpool off of Spider-Man. The hell you did. And then he said Deathstroke, the Deadpool, Slade Wilson, Wade Wilson, they said comparison kept coming up. And Liefeld kept replying, none of this is true. This is not Deadpool. And was not compared to Deadpool until the 2000s. And Deathstroke outweighs him by 100 pounds. But you were right. You were right there alongside of the 90s, weren't you? But then Michael Avon, who used to work with Bendis, said, if you ever see a comic creator publicly shit talking another creator, is because at some level they're unhappy or insecure with their own career, especially when they are already successful. There's no reason for it. Just be cool. Liefeld replied, yes, so very insecure that I can share my true opinions without remorse. This is categorically bullshit by stating that Stan Lee and Steve Ditko deserve the praise for the genius of Spider-Man harms no one. I'm insecure every time I've praised Powers, ? I celebrate comic book achievements. I'm unafraid to speak my mind. I'm 100% not concerned with being like that. Well, sounds like you're kind of concerned about it. And then you got a reply from the guy that said, my feeling is that creators get enough criticism and personal attacks from the public. We shouldn't do it to each other. I've always defended you because you inspired a ton of artists like me, and that's no small thing. Speaking your mind is great, but taking digs at others is less so. Good luck out there. And he goes on to reply again and all that stuff. But anyway, so what do you guys in the chat think of that? I was curious. Hey, Kenneth. He's drawing appendages in the new every month. Okay. Well, good. But he could quit. I don't know. Yeah, appendages ain't saying nothing. Yeah, well, this is names in the credit, though. I don't know. I think that going after people that are just like sharing their fandom is kind of bullshit. I'm sorry. I don't, I have respect for what Rob's done. Yeah, Biggie Shack, that's a good idea. Let's look that up. Okay, we'll look that up now because John Byrne gets in a lot of fights. Was there some kind of controversy? Which one up specifically, Biggie Shack? Let me know. Because I'll look it up. So, like, which one in particular? I know he got into arguments with people, but I know him and Claremont don't like each other. They're airplane. Oh, he says a lot of stuff. We got a Twitter beef with John Byrne. What is this? Let's see what this one is. Superman Twitter beef. Let's see if we can find something here. Somebody was criticizing Superman run, but okay, let's look at that one. Okay, we'll look that one up. Biggie, hold on, Biggie. I know him and Claremont got pissed at each other. Okay, let's see. It'll be right here. Hold on. Let me so I can find it here. I can't find it exactly. Oh, there's a Denny O'Neil, I think. Okay, it says something here like it says that John Byrne has several popular lies he likes to tell about me. Who's this talking about this? Is this Peter David? He says one of his favorite just resurfaced over on his board in a thread about whether the internet has ruined comics, in which he responds to the following setup line. Wasn't the ending of Alpha Flight 12 spoiled at a comic convention by another comic professional? It says here that Peter David handed out Xeroxes of Guardian's Death at a con about a month before the book shipped. And apparently Peter David's saying that's bullshit. So, well, Peter David's not here to defend himself anymore. Okay. I don't know if that's the exact one, but that ain't got nothing to do with Hulk, though. Yeah, you're right. Because I was looking at the other one, and he said some stuff that's probably like disparaging that I don't want to talk about. Hey, Rich, how you doing? Well, I also want to talk about like their Marvel's claiming all these shakeups are look at that Disney is laying off people. Disney is laying off people at ESPN and at ABC and like all across their companies. Say they're streamlining, but I don't know if that's because they're losing money. I just don't see Disney losing much money. Brian, do you?
No,
I don't know. They make so much money. I think maybe they felt like they were over bloated. And it was taking away from putting out something quality because they're trying to reduce how many movies they release a year now. I know that.
Yeah, but they got so many platforms, so you got to equal it out how many platforms can do so much. So, I mean, just Marvel alone, they got what, 2 coming out this year, plus at least another 2 series, another series, and the Punisher thing, and they got 4 movies lined up so far for next year at least.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can't see them hurting for money.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's kind of interesting though, because it makes me wonder if some of them are not satisfied with like, because they hired like the senior vice president, and they're laid him off, fired. Laid off is a nice way of saying you got fired. Let's be honest. But I know some people are saying it's like the sky is falling and all this stuff. But I tell people I don't. I mean, even if they don't sell as much as like, because Absolute's kicking their ass. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, by the way, I'll show you what everybody's getting. These are the 2 books I'm giving away tonight. G.I. Joe 20. It's the first meeting of Duke and Optimus Prime in the Interzone universe, and the first. It's actually ironically they're both first meetings. I'm also giving away Absolute Batman 16, which is the first. That's not the first meeting, but this is like their second. This is the first time they met in Absolute Batman. So you're getting both of these in the giveaway. I can't ship it till May 1st, but I assure you I will ship it to you. Just send me your information. I'll probably write the address on the back of the backing board or something. And shut up, puppy. Come here, puppy. She's walking like crazy. And I guess I also show some pickups. I guess I'll go first, Brian, and I want to show something that Lady Fantastic, my friend Carolyn, sent me. She sent me this
You okay, baby?
Wonder Woman 306. It's a Jose Luis Garcia Lopez cover. She surprised me with, "Hey, Gary," and 305, which is pretty cool too. I like how they got the logos like that. But I love the old Wonder Woman, and she knew that. She knew that I was wanting to get this signed at Heroes Con by Jose Luis Garcia Lopez, because I know he's not getting any younger, So that's why I'm also wanting to get a commission from like a remark from Klaus Janson, because he's like 81 years old. He's one of my favorite creators. Also, I got this one today or the other day. This is look, it looks like the Iwo Jima, but it's they did one with all the state flags. So I got one with my state, the Commonwealth of Kentucky flag. So I thought that was kind of cool. And then I got some Animal Man because I like Brian Boland, and he did all these covers here. This is issue 4 and 9, and I really like 10. Check this one out.
I'll get to
It's killer. Hey, Gary said he liked the books you sent him, so right. I'm glad you like them there, Gary. This one right here, look, he's got his. I got these from Cheap Comic Collector. I think I got these for like $1 too. And look here, there's a big giant cock with it. Kidding. And then I got these. These are like only like the second series I think Prison ever worked on. It's called Clean Room. It was written by Gail Simone. And so it's some early prison work, not all just girls. Like this guy looks like the lead singer of Nickelback on crack. And we got some of these are really cool, like this one. Would y'all vote for that guy who was president? And I like this one a lot. I got them for $1. Rob doesn't. Sometimes he'll do like a bunch of dollar rounds, you know. But I got some cooler stuff than just dollar books. I got some Defenders. We got Defender 69. I think it's Conan 115. I think there's a sticker over the. It's a John Buscema cover. I got 167. This one's pretty cool. It's like a painting. And I got some Uncanny X-Men for my run. There's an Uncanny 243. Well, Aaron said he'd be late, but he will be here. He said he was going to be late. Here's Uncanny 293. And I thought this was an actual team-up book, but it's official Marvel index to Marvel team-up. Number 6. So we have the index. Now, this one is the issue of Action Comics where Lois Lane discovered Superman's secret identity. Apparently, he didn't do the cowlick just right that day, and they figured him out, right? And so I got Superpowers 2. It's a Jack Kirby cover. I don't know if anybody remembers this one, but this is like 90s as it can be. Fem Force. Got a Fem Force. I just got it for the heck of it, I guess. And we got some shout out to Adam Hughes. We got this Jackpot and Black Cat Adam Hughes cover. And Werewolf by Night Adam Hughes cover. And we got some Red Hood and the Outlaws, number 1. I like Red Hood. And of course, I have a channel called Heroes for Hire Comic Club, so obviously I collect Luke Cage. Thanks, Gary. This is Luke Cage 23. Somebody wrote 10 cents on it. I think that's because back in the day when they didn't sell them, they would put them and mark them like half off, you know, or 10 cents. And I got 2 copies of Power Man and Iron Fist 51. And I got Iron Fist to Power Man 53. Stickers on the outside, thankfully. I got issue 115. And issue 118. It looks like Danny Rand's gotten old. That happens to the best of us. I also got Lucky Dagger number 1. And he gave me this as a gift. Rob did. It's a Chamber of Darkness number 5, 15 center. Check that one out. That's pretty cool. I like this one. And I got this one from Brian. It's a Manola cover. I got them all mixed in here. Oh yeah, there's the other ones I want to show that you gave me. Where we traded on. Got a couple of Action Force from the UK, and they have a cool ad on the back of them for the toys. Because they call them Action Force in Great Britain because G.I. Joe's kind of they can't really call them Real American Hero over there. So, and GI is kind of an American term for a government issue. I also got this George Perez cover for Captain America.
Oh, that's nice.
Thanks, Gary. I like that. That's probably one he got before he passed away. He made, and then Rob had this. I kind of like looking at these old Wizard magazines. We got this one. It's a J. Scott Campbell cover for Gen 13. So I like that, and I also like to look up the old price guides in the back. Let's see what these books cost us back in the day, right? So here I'm gonna look one up right now. Let's see if I can find what's one okay, I got it. Let me look up. Surely it's in here. Hold on. Incredible Hulk. 181, 182 Treasury Edition, $11. Incredible Hulk. Let's look up. Okay, let's look up the actual 181. The Incredible Hulk. 181. Oh my. $338.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Man. Let's look up giant size X-Men. G.I. Joe #1. $5.50. This is 1995, by the way. Giant size X-Men. It's not in here on there. It should have been. No, I guess it's under Uncanny. Let's go under Uncanny X-Men. That's crazy. All right, we got Glorious T. Wolverine 1 limited series, $30. Wolverine 1 ongoing was also $30. That's weird.
Well, back then Wolverine was a thing, so
Yeah. Let's see here. X-Men. X-Men #1 was $3,000 back then. Let's see what X-Men 94 was. $265, which is a deal compared to today.
oh yeah.
But that, I mean, I guess with inflation and stuff, it wouldn't be. I don't see the giant size X-Men in here. I might just be overlooking it. Anyway, I'm sure it's in here somewhere. But that's just a small sample. And still look here. You can still.
Big quest.
Yeah, I would go back and get I'd go back to the 80s and get stock in Apple or something. And some comic books. If I had a comic book, I call it a comic book time machine, Tater. And we would go back to 1939 and I would buy every Action Comics #1 off the newsstand. I don't know what's possible, but you'd have to be, you know what? People would think you'd fake them or something. They'd be like, oh, those are too pristine. Those are too pristine. Can you imagine having a 9.6 copy of Action Comics #1?
No, Matt, what you do is go back to the 80s. You buy a couple G.I. Joe #1s, #2s, Thundercats #1, Transformers #1, stick them away. You'll get about $200 a piece for most of them. Pristine.
Oh, check this one out. Are you a wrestling fan, Brian?
Yeah.
I found this one. It's like on them Wizard comics.
Oh, the Undertaker. Yeah, I seen that. Mm. I think they did a series with Austin too.
Yeah. WrestleMania is it this weekend or is it next weekend? It might be this weekend. I'm probably going to miss it, unfortunately. I used to. I don't know. It's kind of weird, man. Once you wrestle now, I used to watch it with my friend.
I watch it on
Undertaker. Bo, check it out, Bo. You'll like that one, right? Is the Undertaker is this weekend? I don't have nowhere to watch it at, so I tell you, it kind of makes me sad because shout out to Papa Willie, man, rest in peace, brother. I know he would have been wanting to watch it. You know, it kind of makes me sad.
Well, up till the beginning of the year, I think you could watch it on Peacock. Now I don't know if you have to have Netflix or not.
I think you have to have well, Netflix is international.
Yeah.
That's the whole set. Wow. Yeah, it's too expensive to watch on ESPN. I'm just not going to pay them.
Yeah, I'm not paying that.
If anybody has If we watch it backstage or something, give me a holler. I'd like to watch it, but I just can't afford that right now. They just like I like when it was on Peacock because I could pay like $13.99, a month or whatever the streaming service was and catch WrestleMania. But that's dead now, so you can't do that.
Yeah, I was watching when it was on Peacock. I was watching every month they have one, so that's what I was doing.
I mean, I love wrestling, but I can't afford that. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. All right, let's see. I mean, we got 6 entries. We'll just keep on, let it build up for a minute. Oh yeah, I need to get another one of those fire sticks like that, one of those special air quotes. I used to have one, but I think they figured it out or something. I don't know.
I got a fire stick.
You could jailbreak it or something.
Well, no, they got a bunch of free channels on there. You can watch movies, television, stuff like that. But then you just put on your list like your HBO Max and Disney Plus and stuff like that. Yeah, because we don't have cable here. Living in the mountains, it's just too damn expensive. Oh.
Yeah. Everybody, tell everybody we got a giveaway going on. We got free shit, y'all. We're giving away free stuff.
Hey, I showed this to you backstage. What Marvel movie are you going to do next?
Yeah, we already did that.
That's the television one.
No, that's the 1979 one.
Yeah, it's got both of them.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've heard the director's cut. I'd like to watch the director's cut of the other one.
You can't get it. It's too damn expensive now. It's like $150 for the director's cut.
The dog's acting crazy. Come here, puppy. Get up there. She likes to get lazy and act like she can't jump on the bed, so you'll help her. But she can jump on the bed. I've seen you jump on the bed. Come here. Come on. She won't do it. She's too lazy.
Mine's got arthritis. She can't jump anymore.
She's got a bad leg, but she can make it. She got ran over a car. Her left hind leg is like straight. They had to put a rod in it or something.
Now, my wife has this crocheted blanket she got from one of her aunts a long time ago before she passed. And not this past winter, but winter before, dog's nail got caught. And she just was hanging there. We weren't even home. She was just up there laying down, and some noise made her jump. And we came home and had to take her to the vet right away. Not cheap.
All right. Hey, you come by anytime. Yeah, they upped it to $40 a year for a yearly subscription to Key Collector. Yeah, it's bull crap. All that stuff's going up. Hey, Bruce. They're slyly trying to like Disney and all of them. They're like do these tiny little increases just to like it ain't no big deal, and then you turn around, it's probably gonna be like $19 a month at some point. Yeah, I don't blame you, Gary. The reason I keep it is because I use it for my show on Sunday, where I talk about the Hot 10 and stuff. But like, it gets bad enough, I'm just gonna quit using that, and I'll go to I'll use I might just borrow like Pete from Renovision's list or something, or the CBI or whatever they call it, or cover price. I don't know. Because they keep raising the price on it, I'm not going to bother with it. But we have I'll be on PCP Movie Night next Monday, and we're going to review an Up in Smoke by Cheech and Chong for 420. So it should be fun. And also keep a heads up because I have my FOC video comes out tomorrow evening. I think at like 4 p.m. Eastern. Final order cutoff for April 20th. So it'll be for books that come out on the 15th of, I think the 15th of March. I mean, May. So I just do that so everybody knows, like, you can get this stuff cheaper if you pre-order it. You know what I'm saying? If you do that, if you're a Wednesday warrior. Also, there was another thing I wanted to share with everybody on the show today. CBSI, yeah, that's it. I'm probably going to just start using it, Bruce, to be honest with you. But anyway, somebody in one of my comic groups shared these pictures of a dumpster. Somebody just dumped all these comic books in the dumpster. And I saw a couple of Invincible comics in there, some Brian Michael Bendis Ultimate Spider-Man, which has probably made Rob Liefeld happy to see it in there. But and it looked like some pretty good stuff. Like you see, most of it like the ads are face up, but you can see some stuff if you look. So I have a question for the chat. What would you do if you came across a dumpster like this? Would you go dumpster diving with a short box, or would you just go, nah, leave it alone? Yeah, 'cause that seems like a travesty to me that they would do that.
Now you need to come up to Pennsylvania in August. Cheech and Chong are going to be at a con up here.
Oh, they are. I need to come up there. I got a friend up in meaning to go see up there.
It's called Steel City Con.
Gary said he would dumpster dive like me and Brian were talking about it backstage.
Absolutely.
And Taters makes a good point. You could give those to kids to read or donate in some way. Yeah, I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, they could have donated to a children's hospital or a library. But people don't want to put in the effort. They just want to dump it, I guess. And AR said, I have dumpster dived for a lot less. Bruce said he was at Steel City Con last year.
Yeah, they just had one last weekend. I wasn't able to go, so
I would like to go to the Eddie P Con for Ed Pittsburgh. They started last year. It's in Pittsburgh.
Well, Monroeville's outside of Pittsburgh. Dawn of the Dead. That's where that was filmed.
Yep.
Last week they had Roseanne Barr.
Oh, interesting.
Hey, everybody was happy with her. They had a pretty good lineup. William Shatner was there. Bad shoulder and all. Yeah.
I'm glad to see Shatner able to still go out there and do stuff like that.
Oh man, he's always out. But in August they're gonna have I can't remember her name. She played Nebula in Marvel Universe.
Karen Gillan, is that her name?
Yeah. And Cheech and Chong and a few others they had announced so far, but they normally have about 30 to 35 celebrities and anywhere between 1 to 5 artists. And when they mean by artists, they mean like Disney artists or people that did cartoons, stuff like that.
Yeah. The Daredevils episode came out. Captain Kirk will live forever. Yeah. Well, I hope he does, but like he's getting up there. You know, he's like him and
95.
Him and George Takei are like the two. I guess only two left, aren't they?
Krennic, guy played Chekhov.
Oh, okay, Chekhov's still alive. All right.
Yeah, those are the 3 originals.
Well, speaking of Kirk, it is con season, so.
Just watched that last week.
We've been doing that. I've been doing this joke all week. Like, it's time for the heroes update. All right. So, actually, I'm going to go over it right now. We got Heroes Con. I want to ask some people what they think of this guest list so far. The guest list is really shaping up, and it's getting closer and closer. I'm glad. I'm happy I get to go again. So we got some comments here. Vincent D'Onofrio, hell yeah. The guest list is effing fire. Yeah, we're getting ready to go over it right now. All right. And I know Taters will be there. I'll see him there. So we'll start off. I'll just kind of hit the highlights. We have Arthur Adams will be there. Kari Andrews. That's his first time at Heroes Con. Mark Bagley's going to be there. Jim Aquino. And there'll probably be more added. Brett Breeding's going to be there. Pat Broderick. Keith Browning. Bob Camp. Rich Case. I'm just kind of going up. If you see anybody else you want to look at, let me know. We got Chris Claremont.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, I met him last year. Tom DeFalco's going to be there. Jeff DeCow. Colleen Duran. Nick Dragotta is back. Steve Epting will be there this year. David Finch. Ron Friends. Jenny Frizen. Frederick. He's going to be there Saturday and Sunday only. Jose Luis Garcia Lopez, Friday and Saturday only. Kerry Gamble. John Jang is always there. Michael Golden, Jay Gonzo, Sanford Green, Coley Hamner, Scott Hanna. Let's see who else is here. Klaus Jansen. That's who I'm looking forward. We're seeing Daniel Warren Johnson again. Joe Jusko is there. Who else is here? Jeff Lemire, Jay Lee, Greg Land, Jeff Loeb. That's his first appearance. Susan Loeb, his wife, I'm assuming. Howard Mackey, Mike Mashak, Alex Maleev. Oh, Alex Maleev will be there. Oh, I might have to get some Daredevil. I got a couple of Daredevil covers. Mike McCone, Bill McKay, Bob McLeod. Ian Chase Nichols and Nascenti, who wrote a lot of good Daredevil. Phil Noto will be there. Dan Parent. I met him last year. Super nice guy. Wendy and Richard Peeney will be there from ElfQuest. We got so many good ones. John Romita Jr., Jim Rugg, Tom Scioli will be there. I'm going to have to get my Grand Design Fantastic Four signed. Walt Simonson, Louise Simonson. That's going to be awesome. Mike Spicer, Jim Starlin, Joe Staton, Brian Stillfreeze. Who else is going to be there? Keith Williams, Kelly Williams, and Scotty Young, of course, will be there again. And they have this. I thought about doing this, but I don't have enough money to do this if I can find it. There is a John Romita Jr. meetup, an exclusive meetup here. He says one pre-drawn original drawing on one of the following: $200 for the $200 package. You get a 2.5 by 3.5 collectible card, hand drawn. For $250, a 7x11 headshot. For $500, you get a torso. Purchase choice from the following characters: Spider-Man, Daredevil, Wolverine, Thor, Batman, or Iron Man. You also get 10 signatures on items of your choice. One Heroes Convention exclusive print of a full figure Spider-Man, photo op, and one-on-one time with John Romita Jr. All ticketed meet and greet attendees, or this is Saturday, Sunday only, will be entered into a raffle for an exclusive full figure Spider-Man original drawing. So it's $200 for it, VIP meet and greet. So, and then they have another one that's like, so it's like $200 for each day, like either day you want to go. So that's kind of interesting, I guess, if you're a big JR fan.
Well, those sketches are probably already pre-made, and you just get to pick one.
All right, Bruce, I'm checking the DM. Let me save this, Bruce, and I'll show it. Is this like leaks from the trailer, Bruce? Tater said he would give a limb for Del Otto to be there, but then have to give him another limb for his signature. Can I get a full figured Spider-Man? Yeah, a full figure. Like, yeah. All right. Well, Bruce sent me something here. I don't know if this was a leak or something about the Avengers Doomsday, but we're going to look at it right now. Let's see, there's a comment here. Oh, the trailer for Avengers Doomsday was shown at cinema. Okay. So there's been some leaks from people that saw it. So it says here that Shang-Chi will fight Gambit. Thor and Steve Rogers reunite. Mystique transforms into Yelena. Thor fights Doctor Doom. Ooh. And Doctor Doom has an accent. So I guess it's a Latvian accent. So interesting. So he's not going to sound like Tony Stark, is what you're saying. So that's a good. I see that as a good thing. What do you think, Brian?
Yeah.
I was worried about it just being like, oh, this is Iron Man, right?
Just Iron Man with a different armor. No.
Yeah. But hopefully it's not that. I'm hoping it's just like, I don't know. I know they use Robert Downey Jr. It makes people worry about it. And it worried me too. So to recap, in the trailer, Shang-Chi fights Gambit. Thor and Steve Rogers are reunited. Mystique transforms into Yelena. Thor fights Doctor Doom, and Doctor Doom has an accent. So that's pretty cool. Is he kind of thick? Yeah, Spider-Man got back, right? But that's funny. AR, I love AR. I love your takes and everything, bro. Like when you're in the chat. But so I don't know, what is everybody's thoughts on that information we just shared? Let me know in the comments. See what else we can find here. But oh yeah, we're I guess I should have said this. That was your heroes update. All right. That doesn't get old. I know it's going to get old for a lot of people, but it's not got old yet for me. So is there anything else I can talk about with this dog under my feet? I'm afraid I'm going to step on her tail or something. Oh, I got some more books I can show. Brian, you got any books you want to show?
I'll show a couple books. You want me to show books?
Sure, go ahead.
You've probably seen some of these before, but I got G.I. Joe Spirit, the Silent Mission.
Yeah, I got all those. I just did a review of the new ones.
Shadow of Maul, #1.
Was that any good?
I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm playing so much catch up, it ain't funny.
Nah, I hear you. I'm still behind on Ultimate Spider-Man and Ultimates.
Thundercats Valentine's Day Special. Got that on sale.
Cool.
Destro #1.
That's a good series. Dan Waters wrote that.
Yeah. First Strike #3.
Okay.
Bishop #2.
I remember that series. I had that. I think I gave it to my friend. My friend he had a baby, and they named it. They named the boy Bishop.
Oh, get rid of those.
That's true, Gary. If I stepped on the dog's tail, he would yell like "Con!"
Scarlet Strike Force #3.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I think I got a couple of those.
I got it for $1. The Final Night #2.
Okay.
I think I'm missing #3.
What's that about?
It's one of those DC miniseries. I found 1 and 4 one time, and I just picked up 2, so I need 3. Here's Darkman Eyes of Darkness #4.
Oh, cool.
The Creature World War Tales starring Creature Commandos. This is 108. Found that for $5. I thought because of the show I'd pick it up.
Yeah.
Magneto Dark Seduction number 3.
Oh, cool.
Got that out of Ollie's bag. Secret Invasion number 3. Iron Man getting his groove on. Thundercats number 2. Foily version.
Oh, cool. I like that.
Got that from Jeff. Marvel Milestone Edition. X-Men number 1.
Oh, yeah. All right, Kevin. I sent you the link.
Ultimate Endgame number 1. With Wolverine on the cover.
You like it?
Dr. Aphra 23. This was the Galactic Icons variant.
Oh, cool.
Thundercats 23. Panther on the cover.
Oh, I like the cover.
Yeah. Dark Reign, the Cabal. One shot. Got that off air.
Cool.
V, number 8.
Oh, cool.
V, number 5.
Yeah.
This is Stargate, One Nation Under Ra, number 1. It's got a foily cover with the words.
Oh, that's cool.
Spider-Man 2099, number 7.
All right.
Justice League Dark, number 4. I like that cover.
Oh, that's a cool cover.
Yeah. Marvel Annual 1998, Captain America and Citizen V. Battle.
I've never seen that one before.
Superpowers, number 1.
Yeah, man, that brings back memories, that series.
Yep. Ultimate Fantastic Four 52. Just a filler run. And then you got 53. And then Fantastic Four 2099, number 6. And I have more, but I already started putting them in boxes.
Okay, Gary, it's my Figgy Shack just type hashtag heroes for hire. That is the giveaway hashtag. Here, I'll show you. Here, let me take my camera back on. There you go, Gary. There you go. You got it. Heroes for hire. We'll show you again. Everybody just show up. It's Heroes for Hire with a 4. Hashtag. We got 8 entries right now. We'll keep collecting. All right. And if you're not here, it's okay. I'll contact you. There, Brent. Here you go, Brent. All right, guys. Thanks for being here. We'll drop just a little bit later. I'm waiting to see if anybody else shows up. So far, nobody, but we'll say we got this this next Wednesday at 9 p.m. We're going to be doing like a deep dive into the whole Rocky franchise, the original franchise, parts 1 through 5. We won't be going over Balboa or the Creed movies, though. And the giveaway prize, here, I'll show everybody again. It's a pretty good one, I think. It's a smaller giveaway than what I have for 700, but we got G.I. Joe issue 20, the first meeting between Duke and Optimus Prime. Then we got this awesome Absolute Batman 16 cover. It's like, go to hell. Go to hell. Go to hell. So, yeah, I'll be giving I mean, I like Balboa. We're just going over the original. I mean, I love Balboa. I thought it was a great movie. But, yeah, we're just going over the first 5. If we went over all of them, we might talk about it, but I can't go over it. We're already going to be there long enough. I was just going to make it the original 4. Yo, Fable, what up? Yeah, it's the giveaway. We'll go over it. Well, you know what? I guess we'll go over it. So this is the giveaway. Y'all twisted my arm. It'll be a 3-hour show. Fable will be there. My favorite one's still Rocky 3. And everybody's probably mad at me about that. But, oh, Rocky 3. All right. I got some more comics I want to go over. Yeah, I do like this speech in Balboa. But we'll go over it. We'll go over it, Mark. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't really like 5 too much. I got this Greg Land Infinity cover. Mike Mayhew, New Avengers Annual. I got all these for $1. I'm a dollar bin man.
Absolutely.
Planet Hulk. Iron Fist and Wolverine. I just thought that was pretty cool to have 2 of my favorites together. That's right. You're right. All good programs. Yeah. Like this one lasts 3 hours sometimes, so it must be a good program. We got Hit Girl. Kevin Smith, when he wrote, we got a Beat Up Spawn for $1. Still a cool cover. We got some Harley Quinn, free comic. It is free. And then I get this because I like these PSA books. See, it's like a Keebler Company presents DC Comics, the President's Drug Awareness Campaign. I remember getting this in high school. In grade school. And look on the back, it says, "We want you to be a hero. Stay drug free."
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't really rub off on me too much. It's even got a letter from Nancy Reagan. That's the first of it. Just say no. And some more New Avengers. I just got this one because it's a Ninja K, but I got it because David Nakayama did the cover art. And then I got a Something's Killing the Children 27. We got another one of those Iron Fist Wolverine books. Heroes for Hire. Batgirl. I can't remember who it was. Albuquerque did the cover. This one says Marvel Boy. Marvel Knights or something. I've never heard of it, but like somebody's caught a bullet in their mouth. We got Legion, the Silver Ages here, number 3. Lynn Wayne, Jose Luis Garcia Lopez, Dave Gibbons. It's got like different little stories in it. I didn't know it. I just thought it looked cool. I like the Justice League. So we got these more modern invaders. This is a Greg Land. And I don't think this one's Greg Land, but it's got Deathlock on the cover. That's about it. Oh, we got this cool one. This is we talked about John Byrne earlier. Check this out. Dark Side. And Superior Iron Man number 3. All for $1. So the only price I like better is free. Or if you got a 50-cent bin, then I'll take that too. But that's about it. I've read new Captain America issue today. It's getting good. I already see the tie-in see with Weapons of Armageddon, which that's all I highly recommend. I see what Chip Zdarsky's doing now, because you had like a guy, another Captain America, in the first 5 issues of the Captain America run. He was fighting with this guy, and he kind of had like a mental break, right? Because he didn't like what was going on when they were in Latveria. Killed a guy, and they, I guess, basically relieved him of his duties. And then he comes back because he's trying to help other people that they've tried to give, like, try the super soldier thing on, because he doesn't want them to have to go through what he went through. So he's like at the first of Weapons of Armageddon. So it's been kind of interesting. He's going to go help Wolverine. So it's been a pretty interesting story so far, in my opinion. Mark, if you want to come on, you can. Let me know. I'll send you the link. We got another review coming up soon, and we'll be reviewing G.I. Joe issue 16 entitled Night Attack. Also, I did a quick 5-minute review of the new Baroness Silent issue, and the new Crimson Guard Silent issue, which are really cool. Good art. The key to having a silent issue is you better be good at placing the panels to tell a story and not get people confused, And they did a good job. And I kind of talk about, I asked people in the chat, what would you think was considered the first silent issue? Was it actually G.I. Joe 21, or would it be more like that? I can't remember what number it was, but there was a Nick Fury Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Comic that Steranko did back in the 60s. And like several of the pages were silent. So would that have been the first one that did that, or would there have been something before that?
I think G.I. Joe was the first one to do a full comic.
Full silent, full comic, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought so too, but I thought maybe Mark or somebody that might have a little bit more knowledge of me would know if there was something different. But I know Steranko was the first one that kind of experimented with a story. Oh, be quiet, AR. We were just talking about all kinds of things. He heard me talk about Weapons of Armageddon. He knows what I think. He knows I'm a shill. Don't AR is trying to get trouble started over here. I'm just kidding. I'll be doing this on 420. I'll be helping Robbie Pop Culture Philosophers review this. So, and everybody enter Heroes for Hire in the chat. Heroes with a 4. Heroes number 4 hire. And I'll be giving away 2 books. I showed them earlier, but I'll show them again. Get this one. G.I. Joe 20. Absolute Batman 16. It's a pretty good giveaway. We'll probably go a little bit longer before we do that. It's kind of weird. Usually there's more people here by now. It must have been a busy night. I think Aaron said he would be here soon. And also, I got a video. My FOC video comes out tomorrow at like 4 o'clock. So if you want to get caught up in what's going to, what's coming out in 3 weeks, it's the final order cutoff for this week for is it May? I'll have to look. For April 22nd. I guess it's April 20th. No, it's the cutoff. It's for, I'm sorry, May 13th, the final cutoff for comics that come out on May 13th. The final cutoff date will be Monday. So, get those pre-orders in tomorrow or this weekend at your local LCS or online. I'm trying. Sometimes hard. Hey, Shop, how you doing, man?
Yeah, Aaron's probably late because he's taking my order from his earlier video.
Oh yeah, he's probably counting some comics, or he's still getting off. Was it Big B McFly got like 2,000 comics from him the other day? He come and saw him, so He's probably glad to get some of that stuff out of there. Like he's been talking
Absolutely.
about. I got to get rid of some of this stuff.
Absolutely.
They're cheap. Hey Steve, enter the hashtag, but you'll have to pay the shipping. I know you're in Canada. Anybody international has to pay the shipping or help me on it at least. Okay. I got stuff for Jean Malot, but he's I got to go get that figured out for him. It's still sitting over here in a box. Oh, I know something else I want to show you guys. Ryan, you collect toys and stuff sometimes, don't you?
Yep.
Okay. Well, Hasbro Pulse has got some new releases from Marvel coming out in the coming months, and a couple interesting ones that I kind of want to get my hands on. Come on, puppy. Get up here, puppy. She keeps parking. Come on. Come on, you wussy. You can jump up there. I've seen you do it. There you go. She did it. Everybody give the dog a round of applause. She jumped on the bed. Come here. Come here, puppy. What are you doing? All right. This dog's crazy. All right. Come here. Come here. You see her? There she is. Yeah. Give her the hashtag. Okay, we're going to look at these toys now. Oh, that dog. She's crazy. So these are up for pre-order right now. I don't know if some of them are sold out yet or not, but we have Marina. I think she's one of Alpha Flight.
Yep.
We have the Dark Avengers Hawkeye, which is Bullseye. And here we got the Marvel Legends series Ultimate Wolverine action figures. Look at this one. That's cool. I like that.
Yep.
I'm thinking about pre-ordering that one. We got they tried to release this with the Dodge Charger, but they couldn't get it funded. So now we just have Robbie Reyes without the Charger.
Well, we knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, I knew it too. But it still looks cool. It's got the chain. You could wrap it around him. It's got the hammer on the end. Got Psylocke. That's a different. That's the
OG version.
Yeah. And there's going to be a Build-A-Figure. It looks like it's going to be a Colossus. You see the legs, so that's going to be Colossus. We have a Lady Deadpool. It's like her hair. Got like kind of like I like the hair. No, that's not Colossus. Who's that going to be then? Who is that? And we have U.S. Agent from Forceworks. We'll pre-order. I pre-ordered this already from my comic shop, my LCS. I got the battle armor, and so I'm excited about that. Also, we'll look at the G.I. Joes. I always have to stop and browse the G.I. Joes. We have the G.I. Joe Classified 195 Cobra Ramp Rats, Cobra Rattler Ground Crew. I guess it's for people that have the Rattler. G.I. Joe Classified Retro Cardback Techno Viper. We have a Wild Bill Retro Cardback. I ordered this already, the Destro.
The spoiler.
Yeah, the spoiler. It's $109.
Yeah.
But my comic shop had already ordered 6, and I said, "Well, hold me one." So they said, "Okay, we'll hold you one." So there you go. That's all I wanted to show them that.
Yeah, that price is nuts. It should be about $80.
Yeah, I mean about 79. That's what I would say, about 79 or 80. We got 13 entries. We'll keep on waiting. See if anybody else shows up. But I guess we could go over. You know what? They're going to miss out. This is too bad. But we're going to show some of these out of context panels, Brian. I'll read them and see what your reaction and the audience's reaction. I always wonder to know how Alice made those cream pies. I think I'll watch. Hey, Locke, we got a giveaway going on. It's Heroes for Hire, but if you're in Canada, you have to pay shipping. Sorry, I know you're in Canada, but Locke, if you want to come on too and talk about what you got coming up or share some of your art, let me know. I'll send the link. That goes to anybody in the chat. If they want to be on the show, you're welcome to be on, or you can look at some out of context panels with us. Might show you some variants I'm picking up next week. If it's your wish, I can't really see what that says. It sure will appear at the ball. And with those studs, yes, with the studs. Okay. But it's kind of weird. Why is there like a red spot? I don't know why they drew her like there. It's kind of weird. All right, we got Betty and Veronica up to no good. Look, here come the boys now. I wonder why they're walking so funny. I wonder.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got. If Jughead were here, it wouldn't matter. He'd finish off both of them. Okay. Make way for the spreader of joy. We got Archie and Jughead. Let me climb up on you. And Archie's like, what? You're just in time, Superman. Don't let, what's his name, man, force me to marry him. Now that I know the dark secret he kept from me, I despise him. Are you kidding? I'd be happy to have you married and out of my hair. Say your I do's, pretty Lois. Oh, no. He's just trying to get rid of you, Lois. The Queen in Black, I don't know. Was it? All right. Well, Bo, if you want to come on, let me know. We got some more here. We got suddenly, don't kiss her if you want to live. Man, he's jealous, I guess. This jealousy is a bad thing. Oh, Linda, there's something I've been dying to share with you. Someone, what? I guess it can wait. Go do what you have to do. Mine can wait. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Maybe you should drop everything and show her what you got. What would you do to make sure you could lead the police back to the hideaway after the crooks released you? You're all veteran reporters. I'm sure you come. Some of you can come up with the answers as I did. Why does it look like he's getting ready to choke her? It looks weird.
Blindfold.
Yeah. Okay, baby Scar, get moving. We want to visit your narcotic room, and don't try to double cross us. Where's his shirt at? You going to the narcotic room? They're hiding behind our flag. I'm helpless to act now. We fooled the USA again. Or this time. We fooled USA this time. What the hell? I don't even know what this is about. It starts with Professor Grimy. Get out your rods, boys. I've got the green mask. Okay. Some more. Wait. I mustn't accept so quickly. Will I remain in love with Superman, who has no mighty powers? I don't know. This is one dummy that'll be useful in the army. It doesn't look like a dummy. I don't care if the bottle did stop at her. I'm not going to kiss anybody that looks like that old Veronica. Damn. Just look at me. I'm a sticky mess. We love you anyway, Mommy. Even if you do look like, do look awful. That's kind of gross. I'll cover you with wet sand. That'll make it extra firm. If you say so. Well, we'll let Fatso keep right on sleeping. What's the next thing, Captain Tootsie? It's this one. I believe you like my fur after all. I love it, sweetheart. Believe me, when Fred asks you to eat out, you really eat out. I can't make that one out. Oh, I'll have to increase the screen. What's he say? A new idea. That's it. I've got it. If I can't make a human being grow, I'll make a huge machine that will work like a human being. Okay. That's kind of weird. I live at 240 Sunset Street with Mummy, and we're awful lonesome about Daddy. You tell Mummy to expect a visitor tonight at midnight. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Now that I stop to think about it, that's the dumbest disguise I've ever seen. What am I supposed to look like? A totally different person? We've been asking that for years, Clark.
Yeah.
And Mr. Weatherby's up to no good. He says, come. We're all one big happy family here in Riverdale. Yeah. I can't see what it says on the other side because it's been blocked. 10-1, she tries something now. Oh, I tripped. Got another one here. What? You're alive? Alive? How? I don't understand. The voltage was high enough to, but you're free, Tommy. You're free. Free. I'm free. Thanks to the gay ghost. You got this one's like, oh, moan, groan, oh dear, they've started again. I think that did Casper just haunt an adult film set or something?
Probably.
And I got this one that I can't read. All right, here we go. Oh, where am I? Who are you? And what a queer costume. I'm known as the Flash. I found you here by the side of the road. What's wrong? Okay, maybe not the greatest ones, but I thought some of them were pretty funny. But anyway, see how many people we got in the giveaway now? We got 13 in the giveaway. And everybody's late. I guess we're going to have to just hang out for a while. And I'd like to watch a trailer, but I'm afraid to watch anything. You always get a copyright claim for it, but I guess we could edit it out later. What was the one I watched earlier? There's been some cool ones coming out here lately. We could watch this one and hope for the best, I guess. They're doing another Man on Fire. Well, that sounds weird. We got a Jack Ryan Ghost War movie coming out. Oh yeah, the Godzilla one came out too. But we're going to talk about this right now. I'll probably get in trouble for sharing this, but whatever. It happens.
I got good news, yo.
I'll have to mute it. I forgot it's got a Tupac song in it. There's a gal. It's going to be Cody Rhodes. Cammy. That's 50 Cent's going to be in it too. I like the guy that plays Ken. I think it's going to be pretty cool. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'll watch it. I probably won't see it in theaters, but I'll wait till it comes out.
Yeah, that's the same here. I probably won't be watching the theater. I don't really get out, but I'm going to try to make it a point to go to theater for Spider-Man and Supergirl, and Doomsday. But other than that, yeah, here you go, guys. This is looks like Steven put in there. Heroes for Hire. I'll send the link to anybody that wants to drop by. I'll send it to Bo right now, just the heck of it, and see what Bo's doing. He might not be able to make it. You're thinking about getting a Bagley remark on Heroes? Oh, that would be cool. What are you going to? What would you like him to remark on what? On what comic? Is it just going to be a blank, or you want him to remark like a certain issue of Amazing Spider-Man or something? Oh, I already sent you the link, Bo. Okay. I'm going to set it to Mark just in case he wants to come on. He was here earlier. And then I'll send the Lock too, just in case Lock wants to come by. Share some of his new art. There you go. That's all right, Steve. I know you work more like the night shift. Let's see if I can find this. I'll probably get in trouble for playing this one too. Okay, we might be able to get away from this. Is like a teaser trailer for Godzilla -1 or -0. I mean, the new one.
If their operation fails, maybe we'll finally get to use it.
Abort third drop. Repeat. Abort third drop.
Oh man. So that'll come out in November. Yeah, Gary, that looks cool. Yeah, the Street Fighter movie, I'm watching it with zero expectations as well. Because I remember the last time we did one. You know. Yeah, we got Godzilla in America now. He's trying to immigrate. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, here's a new Nakayama swimsuit cover coming out for Mary Jane.
Ooh,
Hello, nurse.
yeah.
So that should be pretty cool. I might pick that one up. I'm a big fan of Nakayama. Uh-oh. What's wrong with my computer here? All right, there we go. Uh-oh. Something's wrong with the... That's weird. I can't control anything. Let's not do that. I can't get my videos to play now. It was not... What the hell? This thing's acting up. I can't get any of my media assets to work. Like, scroll down. You won't scroll down or nothing. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to come back in and see what happens.
No. What's going on, people? Okay.
Oh, now it's doing this now. What the hell? How's that happening?
I don't know.
I don't know how that's happening. Oh,
I started talking and it popped up.
okay, I got it. I think I fixed it. Yeah, it's working now. All right. Oh, I'll be right back, though. I got to use the bathroom.
Cool. Hey guys, I got a video coming out tomorrow, and then I'll have another video coming out next week. Check them out. Tomorrow is the trade I did with Big Jeff, and next week will be the trade I did with Aaron. So, and that one's a big one. How you doing, Gary? I hope your package arrived okay.
I'm back. Yeah, he said something earlier about it. Showed up, I think.
Cool.
Oh. Hey, look who's here.
Hey, Boggs.
What up,
Nobody
everybody?
showing up tonight, looks like.
Really? Wonder why.
Just me and Brian all that.
Well, let's make this party happen. Come on, people, jump in. Where's Jeff? Where's Aaron?
Aaron's gonna be late.
Okay.
Haven't been able to get a hold of Jeff. What's up, Mimo?
What up, Memo?
You can come on too if you want to, Mimo. We're just bullshitting, doing a giveaway tonight. Enter this. Let's go find it. Just like Steven did here. Heroes for Hire. And we're giving away 2 comics. G.I. Joe issue 20
Nice.
and Absolute Batman 16.
Nice.
So there you go. Enter the hashtag Heroes for Hire with a number 4. How you doing, Will? You feel any better?
Yeah, I'm all right. It was just allergies. Yep, just allergies. It sucks, but
It's that time of year.
Anybody wants to come on the
Amen.
show? I got the link I can give you. I don't put it in the chat. But hey, Will, you missed us talking about heroes.
Matt, did you see they released a Queen in Black cover #1, David Nakayama, Mary Jane swimsuit?
You mean this?
Yes.
Yeah, we just talked about it. Hey, Will, what would you do if you saw a dumpster and somebody just dumped out all these comics? Look at this. They dumped them in
I'd
the dumpster.
rage. I'd be so pissed.
I would grab a short box and go fill the box up. So I would do.
Yeah. So we weren't talking about heroes. That's awesome.
Yeah. What's up, Chad? Anybody wants to come on the show?
Yeah, so do they have celebrities down there at that show or not?
No.
No. It's strictly comic creators.
I never get my wife to go along.
It's all like artists.
That's why it's a guy's trip.
Hey, Fish Cat. Doing pretty good, man. It's good to see you, Chad.
Yeah, no, I saw that cover. I was like, yeah, I have to pull that. I'm only picking up 2 books next week.
It's part of that blind bag thing, I think, is that the Nakayama one. It's a good looking Mary Jane like cover right there, though. Swimsuit cover.
If it is, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, it is a blind bag.
Just buy that one. What, Will?
Shit, it is a blind bag. Damn it. Sorry, but
Well, maybe you'll get lucky, or maybe they'll sell it too. You know.
no, I'll talk to the guy. I'll be like, if you pull this, give it to me.
Give it to me now.
Give it to me now. No, I'm feeling better. My allergies are just stupid. I had to drink a bunch of liquid IV and water and hubbub today.
Anybody been watching Daredevil?
I'm behind.
I agree. Like I went last year was the first time I'd ever been there, and just the sheer volume of artists that are there, and like it's all comic books. Like there's a few people sell a little bit of toys, you know, and you have some stuff that's not toys. I mean, not comics, but like 90%. Tater, would you say it's 90% comics?
I would say it's 90%
comics. It's like just it's like if you want to go to like an old school like comic book con, and all the major sellers are there. Like you'll see people like Nerdy Girl. She's there all the time. Of course, Taters and Shags will be there, and all those guys. Capital Comics, which is a pretty cool whatnot seller.
Oh God, who's the other one? Unknown Comics is there, I think.
Yeah, Unknown Comics is there.
Which they have so many cool books. I wanted to attack their booth like crazy.
And I'm excited that Jim Rugg's going to be back.
Well, you can find some of their books on eBay pretty cheap.
Yeah.
I'm looking at now.
Yeah. If I go to Jim Rugg's booth, I bet he has a cave woman. I'm gonna buy and ask him to sign it.
Oh, that'd be cool. He signs for free.
Really? I'm gonna try to get a Doctor Doom Sanford Green cover soon. I already have my book for Prison. I have my book for Jeff DeCow. Yeah. Oh. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah, I had no idea what I was gonna say. Yeah, I agree.
All right,
Tater.
Bill, I'll send it to you. Try to get Memo to go to Heroes Con. What we need to do.
Yeah.
Here we go. And there, the link is sent. Link
Did
is
Aaron
sent.
did Aaron say what time he was jumping on?
No, just said he'd be late. That's all he said. So I'll be right back.
Cool. So what's new, Vogs?
Nothing. Just deal with allergies, but
Yeah, I was dealing with that earlier. It was so hot today, and just you walk outside and it hits you.
Yeah,
yes,
like, allergies. My allergies are acted up. A lot of pollen.
Yeah. Yeah, because I live along a main road, and people like to throw stuff on my front lawn, so you got to go out and clean it up every once in a while.
that sucks.
Yeah. I'm lucky at some angle because where I live, we have a lot of Amish people, and they don't clean up after their buggies. So so I'm glad I'm not that close to that community. I'm about 3 miles away, and they don't come up our road. But yeah. But when we drive my son to baseball and stuff like that, I mean, you pass them and everything else.
I'll show you what I got. I looked out and got last year, Tater, at Heroes Con. My buddy mentioned it while I was in line for prison. It was in another, like she'd done it exclusive for a booth. And I got this one signed by the prison last year.
I have a specific short box that I call signed or sketched. Do you just put it with your regular comics, Matt? Or do you have a short box designated for
I put them
that?
together with my collectors. I don't have enough signed books to have a short box for them. I put them with whatever series it is or whatever artist it is. So, yeah, I was happy I got that one. She looks like Sabrina Carpenter a little bit to me. I think it's Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah, I only got about maybe a half dozen signed books. Most of them I got off Rob.
Mine are upstairs. I'd get them, but
Taylor says he does it the same way you do it.
oh, I don't have a full short box. I have a few.
I mean, hopefully one day I will. You know what I mean? But I got some more books I can show you guys, I guess. Hold on. Put these up. Mark show these on shows. I've been loving this one. Infernal Hulk.
Oh yeah.
It's number 5. Transformers 31, cover A.
Behind on that series too.
Cover B. What's up, Collector P?
TCT, what up?
The Ben Oliver cover. Oh yeah, definitely. We got G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, Punisher, Marvel Knights, Dan Panosian. Actually, I got 3 more I'm getting from Shags. He's got the he's hopefully he's gonna bring on Heroes Conference. I got 2 signed by Panosian and Scotty Young, I think, and something else. signed by Zerdy or something. Here's Batman 8. And then I'm definitely going to get some Klaus Jensen remarks for sure. You got Tiger. And I got these two because they're like the Wash, the DC Who's Who, and the Marvel Universe. So I got a lot of books this last week. Crazy. They all came at once too. Like Brian, yours came at the same time that my comic shop order came, and then my order from my friend Cheap Comic Collector.
Yeah, I was watching the shipping on yours. It was nuts.
I would show you guys. I could show you like what I'm gonna get signed at Heroes Con. If you guys want to see it, I'll show you. I already got it. I already have it sorted out. I kind of got way ahead of myself, you know. So I find first up, we got this. This is not many in this one. I got them already. I'm so excited for this. I already have my store folio. Oh, cool. I hope Zerdy's there this year, but I haven't seen any announcements. First of all, I'm going to get this remark by Klaus Janson. And then I'm going to get this signed by Klaus. And this one, I'm going to try to add another one, maybe a Daredevil. But I'm going to get Punisher 2 signed by, because I already had Punisher 1 signed last year. That's the only ones in that store folio. And here's where the rubber meets the road. Okay, I got it. Another thing, but I'm getting that Elvira one I got, Brian, by Joe Jusco. I'm getting it signed, but I'm also gonna get Jusco to sign this one that he did. And then I'm gonna get Mooneyham, who does a lot of G.I. Joe stuff. He's gonna sign all my facsimiles he did the variants for. That one. This one's really nice too. Check that out. He's only charged like $5, so and a few of them free. Nice Pithor. You got one with Quinn, one of the fan favorites from back in the day. I'm gonna get him to sign that one. I think 3 are free, and then like the rest of them are 5. I'm gonna get him to sign that. The Invincible cover, and then I'm gonna get Steve Epting to sign this.
Oh man, I didn't bring my books down. I'll have to do it.
Jose Luis Garcia Lopez, we're getting him to sign that, and that Wonder Woman I showed earlier. I don't know where it's at now. Where's it at? And it don't matter.
Tater, I can't wait to meet you and Shag.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to.
Can't wait to meet you guys. Good to see you both too, man. Tater and Shag, we're gonna dominate Heroes Con because I live in Charlotte and Shag does too, so we're gonna rock and roll.
I'm gonna get this signed by Broderick.
Nice.
So let me put those up.
Are you doing one book per artist? That's what
I do. I'm not getting Claremont. Well, Mooneyham, I'm getting him to sign off 6 of those. But most of it's gonna be like 1 or 2. You know,
I'm doing one book per artist.
I can't afford like a lot.
Yeah, really. I know what you mean.
I'm trying to get some cool books.
You still owe me money. Oh, Matt, I'll bring your his tank and your books on Thursday.
I'll pay you that on Thursday. Also, I'm going to see Daniel Warren Johnson first thing, either Saturday or Friday. And I'm gonna get Daniel Warren Johnson to sign all these DCKO variants.
Okay. Yes, sir, Tater.
4.
Oh, that's awesome, Tater. Yeah, I live in Charlotte, like 30 minutes away from the convention, or 20 minutes.
So I'm gonna get him to sign all the, like I said, the KO ones. But I'm also gonna get him to sign this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And Jenny Prison. I have a lot for Miss Prison to sign, at least a lot for me. This one. The Hello Darkness. Hello Halloween.
I'm so mad I never got that cover.
This one.
I had that signed a few years ago, but the non-version.
This one really fantastic. This will definitely get signed on there.
Oh, heck yeah. Dude, you should see the Wonder Woman I'm getting signed. Oh, that's nice.
Put these back up.
Ooh.
I want to get your
Nice.
I just don't know that. I'm afraid the line's gonna be. You know what? I tell you what. I might just like when I get up to you, I may like give you the money to get my shit signed if you're in line, man. I want to divide and conquer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm going for Frizen first normally.
I don't
Then
know
I'll
what you
go
got,
Jang.
but I think we should like maybe team up.
We'll see.
But I got this. I want to get like 15 Cyber Dakota in my other 16. Yeah, I don't know how much he's charging either. I heard he used to do something for free, but
I have no idea.
signed by him in 15. But I think Shags was going to get one signed for him, but I can't remember. But there was another X-Men one I want him to sign that I'll show you from the Hellfire Gala.
Yeah.
Hold on. Also, I was thinking about getting these signed by Jay Lee. But I don't know yet. I might get Jay Lee to sign. And then I also thought there was another one I thought maybe Daniel Warren Johnson could sign. He did this like Wolverine cover. And I'm not going to go to some of the guys I've already got autographs from last year, except for Daniel Warren Johnson and Jenny. I was hoping Zerdy would be there, but
I'm praying 1 year Zerdy's there.
he's been there before. Here's the one I wanted to get signed by Dragoda.
Is that really Dragoda?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
There's Mimo. What up, homie?
Memo!
What up, man? Yo.
What up? Long time no see, buddy.
We were sharing
Been a
what
minute,
we're
bro.
try to get
How's
signed.
Whatnot treating you?
You know, it's been a minute.
How's Whatnot been? Good?
Yeah, it's been going pretty good. I actually got a lot of things coming out soon.
Nice.
I haven't been on there in a few months, so I've been saving money, but I try to share your shows out there to everybody that I can. I've been I'm buying too much junk on Instagram, I guess.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for reposting my post and everything. I appreciate that.
No problem. Anytime, just send them to me. I'll always do that.
Yeah.
You helped me out when I sold there. I kind of just gave up on selling on there, though.
Actually, I gave up a little bit too. I stopped for maybe a month or two, bro. And then I started it up again, and I've been doing pretty good.
That's good.
I got 2 exclusives coming out too. I got an Escorza Brothers sketch coming, like a sketchbook. What else? I got a Simpsons and then a Ninja Turtle book coming out.
Oh, dang, nice.
That's cool. Did anybody see about the what was the guy's name? They had that absolute Batman cover. It came out. It was like an exclusive drop, and people went like an ape shit. Quintana.
Yeah, Quintana, dude. Oh my god, dude. He dropped what? It was $75 a copy.
Yeah, and they were going for like $2,000 with a signature. I'm like, no.
Dude, a lot of people complained about that drop though, because I guess he dropped them for $75, and then a lot of people were complaining about it. And then they did a second stream, and they dropped another 1,100 copies, but at $25 for the no, it was 20 for the foil and 15 for the trade. And so whoever paid $75 in the beginning in the first show, they all got free remarks and signatures.
Oh, okay.
So they kind of made up for it.
That's all right. You gotta kind of have to. You know what though? We were talking about this on one of my friends' shows the other day. My friend Bruce, and I'm like, look, I wouldn't pay that, but like, you know, I'm not, if somebody's going to do it, that's their problem. It's not my money. You know what I mean? You know, so I'm not going to complain about it like that. I just think it's kind of wild, but you know me though, I'm more old school. Like, oh, I'm going to drop $2,000. I'm getting like some old X-Men or some shit. I don't know. Maybe some old Golden Age book or something, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, when I seen it was going for $75, I was like, "No, I'm not spending $75 on that cover, dude. No, there's no way."
Well, like, also, you got to think sometimes the value is going to, you know what I mean? Like a lot of these, some of these things don't hold no value, dude. You got to be careful. Or if you do get them, you got to unload them quick, right?
Yep. It's all, it has to do with a lot of FOMO too. Whatever's hot, everybody wants.
Yeah. Well, absolute Batman's going crazy right now, so it's you know, it's not surprising. Like, well, you remember that with I remember when Ultimate Spider-Man came out. Everybody was wanting to get their hands on it when it first came out. So, but I've never seen anything like absolute Batman since I got back into collecting.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I don't remember it being like that except for like maybe back in the day, you know, like when X-Men came out or something for Jim Lee.
Yeah.
People don't realize that. Like, absolute Batman's doing a killer. Moving like 500,000 copies and stuff. That's good.
Yeah.
But like, dude, like shit in the 90s was crazy. They were selling like 8 million copies of shit. I don't know what the hell. That's why those books ain't worth no money no more. So.
Would you pick up anything new this week?
Yeah, I just went through it, but I can show you again if you want. I got all kind of stuff you probably have seen. But I got all these old books. Then hold on, I found these. Here's those Wonder Womans I was talking about earlier. I found some old Jenny Frison from back in the day before she got real well known, but they're all fucked up. I got them for $1 though. And I got this. I got some cool Batman. I didn't show those either. I did show these, but it's called Clean Room.
That's a cool cover. Nice.
Yeah, that one's not that great. This one's cool though.
That one is cool. That's a pretty cool cover because it kind of like looks like almost like what people are saying that's going on nowadays.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I like that one.
Oh, that's pretty cool too.
And my friend Carolyn sent me these.
Nice.
I'm gonna get this one signed by Garcia Lopez at the Heroes Con.
That one's beautiful right there. That one's really nice.
I love that one.
Yeah.
And I got some Bermejo.
Nice. That's a dope cover.
And I don't know who did this one.
Nice. What's that book? What book is that? Book 3?
Batman and Joker, the Deadly Duo, book 2. Yeah.
Book 2. Yeah.
It might be Sylvester. I got this blank. I'm gonna get something drawn on it eventually.
Well, if you don't, let me know. I'll take that off your hands.
I'll sell it to you or give it to you. I got this Fantastic Four by Scioli. What else I got here? Oh, you'll like this one. It's a wizard, but it's Jason Campbell.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then I got I didn't show these, but I don't know if any of y'all know anything about DCU variants. They brought these out like these comic packs in the 90s, and some of them are hard to get your hands on because they got like instead of the barcode for the DC logo, they got it says DC Universe on the bottom.
Oh, nice.
And they're kind of rare. I got these from
I didn't know that. I didn't know like if they had that stamp, they were kind of rare. I didn't know that.
See those? Some of them are real rare. These aren't as like rare as some of them. But like some of like if you see like the Animaniacs, some of those are worth like $200.
Wow.
So
that's
it's like good to keep up with some of that stuff. I try to keep up with some of this stuff, but there's so much shit going on, I can't figure it out.
Well, if you ever need any new comic book day stuff that has to do with like DC or indie or Image or anything like that, let me know. I got a Lunar account, so.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, how about that news on Adam Hughes today? Scary.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got colon cancer.
I'm happy I met him. I'm happy I've met him.
Well, he ain't dead yet, but I
Nope.
mean, it's bad. Oh, here you go, man. Check this one out. You like the Transformers shit? Look at this one.
Nice.
Yeah. You got
I got a
anything you
couple.
want?
I got
You
a
got
couple
anything?
blanks. If you want one, I can send you one.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, we can just do a trade if you want to.
Matt, I have one.
Hey, Chaco, you cracked the slab already, Taters?
What was he cracking?
Yeah, prison. Yeah, we got some prison. Everybody enter the giveaway. Chaco, we got a giveaway going on. Oh, my banner's not up. Hold on.
Oh, I need to enter it. Yeah.
Enter Heroes for Hire comics or Heroes for Hire, and you get these two books. We got Absolute Batman 16 and G.I. Joe 20, where they Optimus meets Snoop. It's a little giveaway, but like I had some extra issues, so the Spider-Man issue, I think he was going to get it. Yeah, he was getting that one remarked by Bagley at Heroes Con. Bill, you should see the list of these Hero Cons, dude. Dragota's going to be there. Danny Warren Johnson, Jenny Prison, Scotty Young. If you need anything,
I might go because I
you
just got done with MegaCon. So a MegaCon, dude, $3,000 gone.
I've got a little bit saved. I'm worried about how much money I'm going to need for this, man. You know what I mean? Hey, Missy Mars, yeah. And Chaco, if you want to come on the show, Collector P, anybody, just ask me. I'll send you the link. We got anybody else back here? I can get these messages from Key Guard. These guys that make these like guards for the slabs. I'm going to hit him up on these days with, hey, why don't you be a sponsor for my show?
Comic capsule? Good luck.
No, Key Guard.
Oh.
They make these like these silicone things that go around your slabs. So if you drop it, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
you broke that one because you had
Hey, Kevin.
Because it's the highest grade, though, right?
Hey, Kevin. Hey, Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron. Come on in, buddy.
Where you guys at?
Kevin? Hope work as well. Haven't talked to you in like over a week. Hope everything's well, Kev.
I picked up a pretty nice stack too.
You have to get it witnessed, and like you can do it at Heroes Con, Tater. You still at OKC, Oklahoma?
Yeah. This is what I went to my LCS today and just went crazy.
Show what you got, man.
Got
Oh yeah, I got that same cover, dude.
Sick, dude.
yeah, and I got it. It's
And
signed.
it's signed.
Yeah, and it's signed. So I picked that up, and then let me turn on my light real quick. That make it a little bit better. I also got Deadpool Kills #3 signed as well.
Ooh.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, is that Cullen Bunn? Yeah, it's Cullen Bunn.
And also signed by the same dude. But issue
Was
number
he at
2.
the LCS or was he just?
And I picked up I think this is, I forget what printing this is. Oh, the third printing with Absolute Batman 15, the Gorilla.
Oh, that's sick.
That's dope. It's got him and Joker on it. Yeah, that Absolute Joker's wild.
And then I picked up 2 of those because I'm gonna probably try to get one signed, and then Spider-Gwen.
Nakayama, yep.
I like that. I wanted to get that one. I didn't.
Yeah, the Marvel swimsuit.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's damn, who is that? Is that Lozano? I think it's Lozano.
I don't know who this is. It is. Wait, hold on. It is Lozano. Yeah, Alexander Lozano.
I love him.
And then I got Superman, Spider-Man #1.
Nice.
Drum cover.
Yeah.
And I picked up Back to the Future.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, sweet.
And then I picked up the foil of Absolute Batman Absolute Wonder Woman #15.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I
The
got the
foil
foil
cover.
of 16. I got the foil of 16.
And then Absolute Superman, number 15, foil cover.
I
That's
sold
I
my
love that stuff.
copy of that. I don't know why. It's such a sick cover.
Then Absolute Wonder Woman 16, the foil.
Oh, that's the one you wanted, Matt.
Yeah, I know. There's Kevin.
I picked up
Kevin.
the connecting covers.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's
And then so I got the connecting covers of all.
oh nice.
So it's a three piece. So this one goes here, like that.
Oh yeah.
So and then what else did I get? I picked up Rest in Peace Batman number 676.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that's sick.
Did that come out of the blind? Or no, what was the blind
No.
box?
Oh shit, you got the what's his name?
Oh wow.
That's a big book.
Yeah.
Matt, who did that cover? I can't remember.
Jock.
Jock. Yeah, that's a huge
Yeah,
cover.
Jock did it.
Tater sent me a picture. Look, he cracked it.
Ah,
Oh, nice.
Cool.
I always get scared when I want to crack a slab.
Is he gonna get someone to
Remark it. He's going to get back with remark it, I think, at HeroCon.
cool.
That's
Right,
pretty
Gary,
good.
got it.
So, dude, that's some pretty good cracking skills.
so
I
what's
don't
up,
know,
Kev? What's up, Kev?
Not much. Man, that package took forever to get to Gary.
How's work going?
It's work.
Yep. It's all right.
Same old same old.
Hey, Bivo, do you see my little joke I got going on? We did an update for Heroes.
I see what you did there.
That's funny. I like your little collection of slabs back there, though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the those J channels they call when you hang vinyl siding on a house, and me and my dad put it up, and it's pretty dope. I've been wanting to do it for a while.
J
That's pretty cool.
Everybody, we got the you see the scroll at the bottom there. It's Heroes 4 with a number 4 or higher. We're getting ready to pull the giveaway here in a minute. I was gonna wait for the 2 hour mark, so we're almost there. We got 18 entries. That's probably good enough.
No, I would pull it now.
That's what I'm doing. You might as
Yeah,
well.
working in the garden. That's what I've been doing.
Memo and Brian, you entered it, so all right. As long as you guys are already entered, we're gonna go ahead and pull this. I can't ship it out till the first of the month. But,
Okay.
International will have to pay shipping, but I don't think there's anybody entered that's international.
Nope.
So I don't think we got to worry about it. So let's go ahead and roll this beautiful bean footage. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, you can't say that. That's Rob's thing.
I already did. What's he gonna do, Sylvie?
Yes.
Gary Wood with the win.
Congrats, Gary.
Congrats, Gary.
Congratulations, you are the owner of Absolute Batman 16 and G.I. Joe 20.
Do you have duplicates of both?
I already have your address. I don't Aaron can give it to me. Or you can send it to me again anyway, but I'll put it out on the first. And we were doing a thing here. We didn't do it this week, man. But I don't know what you think. I'll see what you think of it. We were doing a comic classifieds. Everybody's like, hey, I got this. If anybody wants to trade for something else that I want, but it's been kind of slowing down lately, but it's still fun.
I'm down to do for trades. I mean, give you guys an idea what I usually look for. Venoms.
Oh, thank you, Mars.
No.
Appreciate it.
And any like lady covers, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Child Gary. And brother.
Can I do a sponsor giveaway?
Yeah, if you want to.
About Absolute Batman the 2025 annual.
Yeah, let me go ahead.
I'll ship it out. So this is the third printing.
Should we just re-roll the names in there?
I'll just do another one with a different hashtag this time.
Is that the Arkham?
Yeah.
No,
No, this is the
no,
Absolute.
that's just the annual.
This is the regular 20. The
Where he beats the shit out of those cops.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the other one. I forgot there was an annual, and Arkham was a special.
All right, I want to give you. Yeah, I guess Gary, I'll work that out later. I'll have to look your books up, and I'll shoot you a message on Instagram. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right, let me change this banner, and we'll give away. And I need to drop your link in here for your Instagram. Whatnot, and Instagram.
let me get that for you real quick.
Right, put it in the private chat, and I'll.
Okay.
Here's the new hashtag, Memo 420. Hashtag Memo 420. There you go. And I'm going to put this in here. This is his Whatnot link. If you want some cool books at a good price, he's going to have some exclusives coming out soon. Here's his Whatnot page. And also, I'm going to put your Instagram in there too. Give a follow on there. Hey, Cowboy, I've seen you in a while, bro. Here you go. There's the Instagram page. And Whatnot's right there. So we'll start collecting comments now. So you get 2 giveaways tonight. One for Memo, one for me. Yeah, so we'll
Just to give everybody a heads up, Saturday I'll be running a dollar start show. So I'm going to be running foils, ratios, signed books. Some of those signed books that I just showed you guys are going up for $1. What else? Foils. I got ratios like 1 in 50s, 1 in 100s going for $1. So if you guys want to tune into the show, bookmark it. It'll be on that Saturday. I'll be starting at noon, going all the way to midnight.
And he does a lot of giveaways. So
yeah, I do a lot of giveaways.
He used to do it. I don't know if you still do it the way you did, but if you sold 5 books, you did a giveaway.
Yeah. And then I went from that to doing random giveaways. You had to be quick with it because I'd throw up a giveaway and 2 seconds later I'd run it.
Yeah, I remember you doing that. Be like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep.
I've seen Rups Comics do that on there. Shout out to Durs. And here it is. Hey, you know what? It's time to just play a random funny clip. We haven't done that in a while.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Cowboy said he won most of your quick ones.
Yeah. Some people are like, damn, I didn't even get in it.
A lot of giveaways on there. Yeah.
Yeah, Comboy is like the #1 gimme goblin on my show.
Oh, man.
I was already following you on Whatnot.
Oh,
What
nice.
naughty?
For some reason.
Did you see my the exclusive that I dropped for MegaCon?
No.
Yeah, I'll show it to you. Yeah.
Yes, they are making a new Spaceballs. I'm excited about that. We might play that clip
They
while
had
you're
the teaser trailer.
Yeah. The Quest for More Money. Now it's Spaceballs, the new one, is what he changed it to. Spaceballs, the new one.
It's Mel Brooks. He's worth $100 million. He don't need to go on Quest for money.
And he's 100 years old.
Yeah.
He doesn't really worry about that anymore. He's got all the money he needs, I guess, now. Oh,
Right.
you know, he did that movie, Solar Babies, in the 80s. It about bankrupted his studio.
Yeah.
It was such a bad movie.
Which one?
If you guys don't know, I would stock up on Ice Cream Man. There's a movie coming out soon, so it's gonna get popular. So stock up on that.
No, I thought you meant literally ice cream. I was about to run to the store and buy some chocolate ice cream.
Yeah, I want some ice cream. You're making me hungry. Oh, I'm just kidding.
So I don't know if anybody's a fan of Do You Poo covers, but we did the homage to Perilla's cover for Death Spiral. This is what it looks like.
All right.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's great.
I sent you the wrong link. I sent the link to your fucking Instagram. My bad, Chaco. Hold on. Let me. I don't know what I'm doing. I thought I still had it like copied and pasted.
So we did the regular trades, and then we did lava foils.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And this is the first ever done treatment on embossed metal. This is an embossed metal.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
But it has the first time they ever did spot foil on a metal. So
Wow.
Okay, cool.
That's cool.
yeah,
Ah,
I'm a fan of.
Wow.
oh, man.
Well, we got two people. We got Locke and Chaco are here. What's up, Chaco?
Chunko and
guys.
Lock. What up, gents?
Busy.
Oh,
How
I
you guys
bet
been doing?
are. I bet
Pretty
you are.
good.
Right there, sir.
Let's see what you're working on here.
I've been drawing Jesus.
Oh,
Show
there-
me one.
No, that's
This is
Jesus
awesome.
from space.
Space Jesus. Yeah.
Jesus faces and yogurt from
Yeah.
space.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right?
What to with you?
That's
I was
great.
telling you today, these guys make these aftermarket like Star Wars figures, and they made one because I don't know if anybody remembers, but in the Marvel Comics, G.I. Joe, not G.I. Joe, when the Marvel Comics did Star Wars in the Bronze Age and the Copper Age, before the Empire Strikes Back came out, they did a version of Yoda, and he was blue.
Oh yeah.
Obi Jesus. Yeah. What you been doing, Chaco?
Not much. How have you guys been?
Pretty good.
I'm here.
Buying more comics than I need, especially if we save it up to go to a convention. But
Right.
you know how it goes. It's a vicious circle.
Yeah. Trying to get them all in boxes and organized is always a struggle.
Oh, that too. I think. What do you guys think here? You think I need a new box?
I know I do.
Or two, or three.
It
Yep.
happens.
I need some more bags and boards too.
It's the constant
Well, all
struggle.
of them are like new Avengers that are just run fillers, so it can wait for the bags and boards. I think on those, but some of them I had to like steal some from other ones that were like. You ever look at some books? You're like, why do I have a free comic book day book in a bag and board?
I do it. I still do it.
I do it. Some of them get expensive.
Some of them, I meant like like Spidey and his friends, like the kids one or something. And I'm like, why don't I got this one in? I
put everything in bags and boards.
Mm-hmm. It's like this. That's like this one here. Planet Death. Anybody ever hear that?
Yeah, that's Robert
I got
Venditti.
about 5 or 6 copies. They like put one in every Ollie's bag for about.
Yeah, it's like a newspaper. I got them because they look pretty cool. They're in bags.
Yeah, Robert Venditti wrote that. He's the guy who wrote Ordained.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Ordained. They're making that into a movie. It's Colin Farrell's playing the priest. Russo brothers are directing.
Yeah, because you're right. I got them out of Ollie's packs about a month ago.
Yeah.
That's my tonight's read.
I love that Ordained thing. It's only like 3 issues, I guess. They had the first 2. There's only 1 more left, but I love it. I think it's really good.
I think the one I got is like, I think its number is 0.
Oh, they did like it's another character, I guess. They're I can't remember what they're calling him, but yeah, like another character they're introducing. I guess that just I didn't get that yet, but I need to get it.
Oh, let me check. And there's like 2 different covers that they were putting in like all the Ollie's.
Yeah, one is a New Dimensions comics cover. I don't know if that's the 0 or what, because I don't see a number on it.
I haven't gotten an Ollie's mystery bag in forever.
Get them while you can. They're starting to get scarce.
Are they really?
Yeah, issue number 0.
What, Planet Death? Yeah, Kevin gave me like 3 of those.
Yeah, and the other one is the one Brian's got.
Yeah.
I think those are the 0. I think for that, I think was a promo. Like
Is it a good read?
Yeah, these are both 0.
Yeah.
Ryan, have you read it?
No, that's tonight's read.
Oh, I can't wait to hear if it's good or not.
I just read the new Captain America. It's they're getting pretty good.
It's trash.
What'd you say?
No, I like to pick up the weird ones every once in a while. So yeah.
I like some weird shit too, though. Like, I read this one called "Ted is Not Okay." It is
That
one
sounds
wild
so
time.
weird.
Well, let's put it this way: Ted is definitely not okay.
The covers are
Is
cool
the
for that.
sequel Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Yeah, that's the final page.
Oh my god! I think I just lost a few IQ points for that joke. All right.
Oh, that's cool. That's an awesome ship.
Yeah. It's like an anime movie or something.
I was just saying about like the paper quality. I mean, it's like newspaper.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Well, it's that issue 0. It's like a promotional thing they sent out.
Yeah. It says it's the best-selling independent comic in 30 years, and it's distributed worldwide. The first
I call bull crap. I call bull crap.
Well,
yeah, and this one has 3 Rivers Comic Con.
Yeah.
Yep, I have that one too.
Yeah.
Right there.
Which 3 Rivers is in where? What?
Pittsburgh.
Concept? Oh yeah, Pittsburgh.
I live 5 miles away. I've never been. Well, 5 hours away, I should say. I've never been.
Chonko, you pick up any cool good girl Brazilian art?
I picked up both. Yeah, you guys want to see some stuff? I did get some stuff.
Heck yeah. Oh heck yeah. Chonko always has heat.
of course.
Let's see. I don't know if you guys watch my channel at all, but
Yeah, oh yeah, I do.
you guys follow Sveta Shabina?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you follow? She has 2 accounts. She has her regular account and then she has her art account. I would recommend checking out. Make sure you follow her art account. Like today, she dropped T-shirts and she's modeling the T-shirts on the site. It's recommended. It's recommended. Check it out.
It's recommended to go check her out.
Post that link backstage.
She's attractive. I'm just saying. But a couple of remarks. So Sveta, when she does these, she'll do like a limited amount of remarks. That's all she ever does. So this is a remark of this is one of 6 that she did.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. So for everybody not familiar, Sveta Shabina, she's in the Ukraine and she's in like a Russian occupied area of Ukraine. Like it's really difficult for her to get stuff out. So like like getting this stuff in and out is like really difficult for her, but she's
How
like
do you
doing
spell
great.
Shabina again?
Shubina. And this is another one. This is another remark. This is one of 13 that she did. So yeah, she's like, and goes with the certificate and everything. But yeah, she's like, for good girl stuff. That's the thing. But I'll show you the really cool stuff I got. I haven't even shown these yet. So these are the first time anybody's seeing these. I just Heritage just ended a foreign book auction, and that's, if you guys know, that's one of the things I collect. I collect Brazilian horror comics. That's one of the main things. This one's not Brazilian, but this one is a Mexican edition of Airboy from 1953. So it's this really cool Airboy Golden Age book, Mexican edition. Nobody was bidding on this, so I like picked this up for like almost nothing. So really cool. But then the Brazilian books. I got 4 Brazilian books. 2 are Jose Ravelli Nito, who goes by Zizo. And so all of these, like when you get into this stuff, it's like, I caution everybody, like if you start getting into this, it's a really bad rabbit hole to go down, because this stuff is like so rare. It's like, this is way more rare than anything anybody's talked to you about. Like these things are like, there's like 3 known copies, 2 known copies, 1 known copy for these. So this is the only known copy. This is Historias Negras. This is Nico Rosso cover. Check this out.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Like it's like a Buddha or something, and the skeleton has got this severed head. It's holding with the ghost in the back. And these are all painted. All these are painted covers too. Then this is also a Zizo. So this is Jose Ravelli Nito, and this is Gato Preto number 29, and it's this thing with this guy, this dude with the spear, and he's got these 3 severed heads. Let's see that. But yeah, on the spear. And the other thing about these is, like, in Brazil, it was like it's really, really humid. So like the books would just like rot, the staples would rust. Most of these things have fallen apart. So they're like finding them in like any kind of good condition is really, really tough. But yeah, this is the Zizo cover. And then is my guy, the great Jaime Cortez. Jaime Cortez he was Portuguese, moved to Brazil, and started doing these covers. He's kind of this legendary guy in South America, and he's like my favorite artist of all time. And it's what I collect more than anything is Cortez. And this is Historias Macabras.
Does he have an Instagram page, Cortez?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Does he have an Instagram page?
He probably passed away.
Yeah,
he's probably dead.
Yeah, he's been dead for a while. There are people who collect this stuff that you can I could refer you to a couple of people, but so he has Historias Macabras number 19, and it's this cool samurai cover. It's like this with all the ghosts and the flames and everything.
That is insane.
Is that like magazine size?
I'm sorry?
Is that magazine size?
No, it's a comic size.
Okay.
It's a golden age or silver age or something bigger. Yeah.
One of the things that people don't realize as well is there are like the second largest population of people of Japanese ancestry is in Brazil. So outside of Japan, more people of Japanese ancestry than anywhere else in the world. So this is actually written by a guy named Julio Shimamoto. So it's kind of why Cortez did the samurai kind of cover. And then the last one is this. This is Historias Macabras number 22. This is the only known copy. And it's the great Jaime Cortez. And it's this dude, this like skeleton warrior guy with a spear going through him, and like in the back there are like these kind of like ghostly apparitions stuff. But this Alan, comic collector, I have another one that's like this, but this stamp, this Oferta dos Editores, these are would have been a copy that was given out to one of the people that worked on the book. It's possible this is Cortez's book, but and in like a 6.5 for these Brazilian books is like really, really, really super hard to get. So this one was bidding with someone on this. Someone really wanted this badly, but I ended up getting it. Like it would have been my last bid. I would not have bid any higher. And but yeah, on the back, it's kind of that kind of cool stuff.
That's insane. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the coolest stuff I had.
We were talking about the. I think it'd be all right to share the Instagram page.
Of who? Shabina?
Hold on, I got a call coming.
So does she has to be careful what she posts, right, Shabina?
She has to be careful about when she posts. Like, I don't know if you saw it, but on the live show, we did a drop, a Shabina drop.
Yeah.
Like some of the MegaCon covers before MegaCon, and we invited her to come on, and she's actually been invited to come on Beyond Wednesdays and stuff, but she won't because I guess it's like artillery and gunfire, and she doesn't want anybody exposed to that stuff. But I mean, it's like very dangerous where she is. But hopefully that war ends and then she'll be able to. But yeah. She does. She's got to be very careful about what she sends out. What kind of communications go out, and she doesn't want people to know who she is, where she is, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's scary.
All right, I'm gonna show you. We'll show what you were talking about on here. Real quick. Here she is, modeling her shirt.
Yeah,
let's play her a little bit.
Yeah, Jesus,
it's pretty.
Oh yeah, that's her. And these characters on the shirt, that's her. Dreadful. This is it's a horror anthology that she just dropped with a bunch of different artists and writers, but those three characters are like her creation. And then this was Kickstarter. I think you could still buy it off the Kickstarter, but it looks really cool. But a lot of cool people worked on this. Big Clutch did a story for the one of the guys from Beyond Wednesdays. Andrew Tarasov does a story. The guy who does Pen Apocalypse, he did a story and the art. Our buddy Kiss did some covers for this. I'm trying to think who else did work on this. But yeah, a lot of really cool people worked on this like horror anthology book. Sweeney Boo did a cover. But yeah, it's all those covers are like, yeah, that's Sweeney Boo. That's a really good one.
Yeah. I've seen it. Those are the cover artists. And Miss Flops did one.
Yeah, Flops did one too.
I love his coloring.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of great artists here.
Yeah.
Look at this forward one.
Yeah, that's Kiss. The like the reflective ones. He's a friend of mine. He's awesome.
I always miss out on the cool shit. Like it's hard stuff. It's hard to get a hold of. Like I wanted to get that Comics the Magazine one, but it's like, well, it's going to be pretty expensive, Matt. So, but I want to get some of their stuff. I've been wanting to get like some of that zombie. Was it Pen Apocalypse covers?
Yeah.
I'm just like right now. Anything big purchases, I'm waiting because of Heroes Con. So you never know. I might find something there though. That
you never know.
But,
I don't know. I mean, you were saying I know a lot of people, a lot of streamers, like YouTube people are going to Heroes Con.
Yeah.
It's I went last year and met up with some people. Like it's kind of cool getting to actually meet people that you've seen on a computer screen, and like in person. I had to go like this sometimes. Like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I know you. But it's kind of like a high school reunion or something. Like you see these people you talk to all the time, and you see them in public. It's pretty cool. We got the giveaway going. Memo 420 is going to give away a copy of the Absolute Batman Annual #1. I think it's the third print. We'll let it go a little bit longer. Just hit hashtag Memo 420. My friend Memo, he's on Whatnot. He did some pretty cool deals on there. But I'm glad everybody showed up, man. Me and Brian were on here by ourselves for like almost 2 hours, and then Will showed up. So we were holding it down there for 2 hours. So we had an interesting conversation earlier about, and I'll ask some of you guys that just showed up what you think of it. I don't know if you guys know, but like here on this week on Threads and on X, where I call it toxic X. There's probably a good reason to call it X. It's pretty toxic sometimes. There were some guys that made comments, and Rob Liefeld felt compelled to comment on it and kind of like, I don't know, kind of be snarky about things with people that were just like, somebody said something about Ultimate Spider-Man from Brian Michael Bendis is one of his favorite Spider-Man runs. He says, oh, it's just a rip-off of Lee Ditko. They just repainted it. And the guy said, I'm just saying I like it. And he's like, yeah, but it's just a rip-off of Lee Ditko. Somebody pointed out to him that Deadpool was basically a derivative of Deathstroke. And he said, no, I based that on Spider-Man. I'm like, come on, Rob. Come on. I don't know. But what do you feel about like these creators? Like, it's not just him that's done that. Mark Wade's done it in the past. Tom Taylor, I think is his name, right? I think he's done it. What do you think about when creators get in arguments with fans on social media, guys? What do you think of that?
I think there's different ways around it. I think, I mean, I think if the fan's being a dick, then sure,
Yeah.
I mean, but if somebody's just making a comment and you're gonna say something, that doesn't sound right to me.
Right. Yeah, I think it's kind of
for someone to say something back to someone's comment, it must have really stung.
Yeah.
Justin says, argue with everyone about everything.
Justin.
Hey, Justin.
Well, it's a good way to get content, though. That stuff kind of gets content. People want to, I mean, I do it too with the clickbait. Like sometimes, like, is Major League the greatest sports movie of all time? I knew some people were going to be like, no. So, like,
you want to hear my two piece? Like,
yeah, go ahead.
Rob's been Rob.
Yeah.
Rob's been like picked on ever since he was from Image. You have to remember from everything from the big chest Superman, Captain America, he can't draw feet. He was one of the lucky kids that got into at that time. Working for Marvel, being at 19 or something like that, right? So he's been, what I mean? Like if somebody's been yelling at you for so long, if they try to speak to you normally, you're always defensive. And I think that's what Rob is. Rob's always has his guard up, right? So if somebody makes a comment or something like that, and his guard's always up. So I think it always comes across as him yelling at everybody. I think that's what that is. Right. You're kind of like a love-hate relationship. You've been picked on for so long. Right. And I find that myself, like, for example, every time my mom speaks to me, my defense goes up. Right. Like, I think that's what he is. Like, he means well. Like, there are creators out there who are always arguing with their fans, but at the same time, you're looking at it from a text perspective. Text. If I respond to your text, there's no emotional attachment to it. So everybody assumes something, right? If I said, this is bad, I could mean like, bad in like my tone's not that. You know what I mean? If I said this is fucking bad, right? It's a different tone, and that's my take on Rob. Right? Like, it's an interesting dynamic. Like a few days ago, I was on, I just did an interview with Bob McLeod. I don't know if you guys know, he's like a veteran. He's the co-creator of New Mutant.
Yeah, he worked on New Mutant. Yeah, he helped create New Mutant. Yeah.
I had a good hour chatting away with him about his, he was a 20-year-old kid from Tampa. He drove up to New York, and you know what I mean. And he got into Marvel doing letterings, and from there, I mean, he's sitting next to like these legends from Neil Adams to, you know what I mean? Like, like I'm sitting there like, oh my God, right? Then we got into inking, and I'm like, I would panic if I had to ink over somebody like Neil Adams, like original art, right?
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. You wouldn't want to mess up.
Those are the time, and you know, they were throwing this stuff out too, right? Like these original art.
Yeah. You know, that's funny you mentioned that, because I saw an interview with Larry Hama from about 3 years ago. And he said when he was working with Neil Adams, some of these people, they just threw that stuff out. Like, you know, they were giving it to kids. They were giving like the original drawings to children. You know, so it's crazy like how that's been more coveted here lately. And I understand your point, because I think now on social media, you know, with the birth of social media, I think everybody's a critic, right? You know, like these guys that talk negatively about MCU movies and
looks good
stuff like that. They have more of a voice. They can trash anything they want, and I feel like now it's more like everything's got to be trash now. You know what I mean?
I love that.
Sir Alec.
Yeah, it's
I don't know
slow
if you know what I
render.
mean, though. But you know what I mean? Like people feel like they feel the need that they could just trash it. Like I don't know. And like
you know, I like
with artists like there is now. You know, like online, because you can like Vecchio, Luciano Vecchio. I have like tagged him in when I post a cover of his, and he'll like it or he'll reply like thanks. So we've never really had that much of an interaction with these creators that we can now. Sometimes it's positive and sometimes it can be negative, right? So
it's one of those things where you have to remember back then, you know, he started in 1974, right? I was like 3 years old at the time when he did that, right? When he started creating New Mutants and stuff like that, it was like 80, 81, 82 with Chris Claremont, and you know, he's explaining all this other stuff and how a lot of it was just work for him, right? He was lucky enough to get where he was being paid just to draw, right? That's all he wanted to do. But you know, the fandom was different at the time. It wasn't accessible. The only way to access that was I was telling him, like, I remember meeting Stan Lee at a con when I was like 16 years old, and this is 85 or something like that. And conventions back then were like these, you know, comic book shops that bring their long boxes at a hotel. You know, those seedy hotels where there's dead hookers in the room in the downtown area, and
like those motels they call them.
Yeah. And you know, I was telling him, like, this is the only way I met Stan was he was some guy sitting at a table that, you know, and you know, I said, how do I submit stuff? And he gave me an address to the Marvel headquarters. You know, I would write on a 8.5, put in the mail. You know what I mean? Like, submit that, and they mail me like a script, and I would draw that and submit that in. You know what I mean? Like those were the only way to access any of these guys, and most of these guys were like, they got family, they're working, you know, 9 to 5, they're turning out 2-3 books at a time, right? And they don't meet fans like nowadays, where you know, you got Twitter, you got Instagram, you got TikTok. The fans now have access to the creator. Now they can voice their disappointment on a story or on the book and stuff like that, right? So I
remember, like, me and Kevin watched the interview with Dan Slott on Kevin Smith's podcast, and he was talking about how he found out that he was getting death threats.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Amazing Spider-Man. And he found out on CNN, and he called his dad and said, "Dad, what are you doing? Don't let Mom watch the news."
Right.
And he turned it on, and she called him and says, "What's going on, Daddy? People trying to..." And like, you'd have thought he tried to assassinate the president or something.
Right.
We're trying to take him out. So it's people's reactions are weird. Even if it's just like somebody like bought off steam, you shouldn't threaten anybody. Everybody, please don't be threatening people online. You can actually go to jail for it too. So, but I don't know. I think fandom sometimes, because like I've seen people like, and I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the newer Star Wars films, but there were people that were saying,
Yeah,
it's ruined my childhood. I'm like, come on,
yeah.
Right.
It's still your childhood. Come on.
Like, it did nothing to affect those first 3 movies.
Yeah, like we're kind of lucky now. We're older. We remember what our childhood like. We have a better access to our creator than like back in the 90s or back in the 80s, right? I mean, I couldn't go to these big Comic Cons because I was in Canada. I was a 16-year-old kid, and the only Comic Con was like in New York, right?
Yeah.
In San Diego, right?
Big
And
ones.
that requires flight, hotel, or those were the kind of time. Now, I mean, if I want to go down to San Diego, it's a $400 flight. You know what I mean? from
and you better be like ready to buy those tickets as soon as they come out to be bought.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. I mean, like, I was going through. I bought Youngblood #1, right? And the I don't know, is it a reboot or I don't know what Liefeld was doing. And I'm going through it, and I'm looking at it. And I'm like, oh my god! I mean, he can draw feet now, but he can't draw abs. He can't draw. His eyes are too far apart. It would drive me crazy. The Archer character doesn't seem to have a forehead. He just got a band. You know what I mean? And it changes in size at every panel. So, I mean, he's been at it for 30 years, and I don't think he improved, but I don't think he improved that much. His storytelling isn't it hasn't changed. I feel like he's kind of stuck in that, like, nobody wants to say, "Hey, Rob, this is," I don't know. I mean, there's a lot
to say things, but Steven says at least he can still draw pouches, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the last card, the last sketch card I did for the Marvel it was Cable. Everybody recognized the only way I can draw Cable that makes him look good is pouches and and huge shoulder pads, right? Everybody know who that is.
Yeah. He looks like a linebacker for the Oakland Raiders.
Yeah,
or I guess the Las Vegas Raiders now, which is kind of a sad thing to say too. But
yeah, I understand why he's yelling at people, because things like me saying something like this, it will probably drive him crazy. Right?
Yeah, I don't understand like him trashing other. The only thing I had a problem is him trashing other creators. Bagley didn't say anything in reply, but the guy that worked with Bagley did, and they probably shouldn't have said anything. But like, the only thing I get is like when I don't know, everybody thinks they got to put their 2 cents in everything, and I don't know. Sometimes he probably a little bit on too long, online too long.
Yeah, it's not good. Like when I'm doing projects and stuff like that, I'm literally cut off. That's why you guys don't see me post stuff. Like I go quiet for weeks, sometimes months on end, right? That really is. Yeah.
I'm not saying he didn't have an impact. I'm just sometimes this guy's so successful. I don't know why he's going after other artists and stuff. That's the only thing that kind of bothered me. But he's
a collector. He's a hardcore collector.
He does know comics. He talks quite a bit about.
The way he talks about comic is like the way I see Chonko when he talks about his horror. He likes the painting. He likes the style. I mean, he gravitates and he knows a lot of that stuff. I mean, he's got the money for it. I would too, right? Right?
Well, I kind of enjoy his Whatnot shows. Like, I don't ever buy anything, but like he tells some funny stories, and like whether we like it or not, he's part of the history of comic books. With those guys that left Informed Image. So, and you can't take away the numbers he sold. So obviously people wanted it. And I'm not gonna lie, I was a fan too. So I don't know if I would have the approach he does. That's all I'm saying. But who am I to criticize somebody for their art? Because I can barely draw. I can I can draw a little bit, but I can't draw like enough to be published in a comic book. So
Yeah,
that's
I
right,
mean,
Steven. He did create some iconic and beloved characters.
yeah. The '90s was my huge influence. That's where I got a lot of my style, a lot of my thing was, because a lot of my reading material was things like Bob McCloud, you know, some of these older guys, right? They were churning out books every day. And the '90s came along, and I had like panels that were breaking out. You know what I mean? Characters were breaking out of the panels. Some really dynamic stuff, a lot of action line. So it was almost the same time as when I was getting into like manga. It had that feel, right? So that was something that these guys brought. I mean, this is where, you know, fell in love with Jim Lee. You know what I mean? Scott Campbell, Will Spataccio. You know these guys, right? That was a lot of influence. And Rob did his time. He did, you know, he went through all this.
Yeah, there's a other part to this, like about, you know, inaccessibility back then. People have so much accessibility right now, so you get to see who's an asshole. But you know, apparently, I mean, everybody says Jim Shooter was an unmitigated asshole. A lot of people say that about Joe Rubenstein. That Joe Rubenstein is just, he's never in a good mood. That's what I've heard. I haven't met him, so I can't. You know, so
kind of frumpy sometimes too.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, like just because like we have, I mean, there are certain personalities you have now. It doesn't mean that they didn't exist back then. I even heard, I don't know, I heard a lot of the guys where it was like back in, I met Tim Vigil, like in the early 2000s, and he totally like I was like, whoa, I'm a big fan of Faust and Grips and all that. And he just kind of was like, thanks. He kind of like just big time me and blew me off. Yeah. And I was like, it stuck with me for a long time. But then I just met him at C2E2 a few weeks ago, and it couldn't be nicer. It was like, so sometimes it could be a bad day too, you know, like,
yeah. There's a lot of, I mean, I had no problem with Jim Shooter. I had a great experience. I was tabling and he was sitting right next to him. I sat there and chat away with him about the industry, but as an artist, right? He was an editor. He was, you know, he had these rules. He went through a phase. He was telling me like, one time, you know, I hate, like he was telling me he hates word balloons that float. He wanted everything. He made a mandate for all the Marvel guys, and I'm like, oh shit! Now I got to go back and look at all the Jim, like anything that Jim Shooter was an editor. You're gonna see word balloons that are right in the corner or up at the top, right? So I didn't know that, but that
people
was
said about Claremont. A lot of people have said it depends the day you catch him. Like sometimes he's like the nicest guy you could ever meet, and sometimes apparently, I don't know. I'm just saying. I've heard that he can be surly.
It goes on different, like on a you know, like a person to person basis though. Because when I met Claremont, I said, "Can I get a picture with you?" And I was just going to turn around in front of the table and take, you know, like a selfie.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh no, yeah." He came around the table and stood next to me and let my friend take a picture. So it could just be like a day's having, you know, like everybody has a bad day, right?
Yeah.
So and the thing about Shooter was like Aaron's saying here, PSG. He got things done. We can say what we want. I think sometimes
that doesn't mean he wasn't an asshole. I mean, like,
no.
You know, sometimes
editors can always clash with artists and writers. It doesn't matter how good they are as an editor. If you're not a good editor, if you're not got somebody mad at you, you're not doing your job as an editor.
Probably true. And I'm just saying there are a lot of stories out there. I'm not saying he wasn't great at what he did. He clearly he did a great job. I'm just saying there are a lot of stories. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like one of them I've heard, and maybe you've heard it too, Chaco, the story is that when he got fired at Marvel, they let him go. Like a lot of the artists at DC and at Marvel had a party to celebrate. So I don't know if that's true, but I've heard that Perez and a few of them, and Wolfman and them, kind of had some drinks that night because he got fired. But there was also people that I can't remember who it was exactly, but he defended him. He basically shot a letter off to these guys at Marvel, said, "How dare you act like this? The guy fucking did this and that, you know." And he did do some stuff that really helped Marvel.
Sure.
So like, I like him. So,
well, that's the thing, though. It's like, you know, being effective at your job and in his job, maybe he did have to be an asshole, but like, you know, I'm saying that you can have distinction between those two things. You can be an asshole and still be effective at your job. And I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just saying there are stories. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the asshole is the one that keeps everyone employed. Yeah,
right.
We know. Also, you hear these things like, I think when we're growing up, we think, oh, like, well, it was all sunshines and rainbow, and like Claremont and Byrne and all of them got along. But then you find out later, like Byrne and Claremont really had a problem with each other. They weren't the only ones that had problems with each other. You hear about the stories about what was it? Oh, about how they handled like the death of the Hobgoblin at Marvel, and I can't remember which creator it was, but they were like trying to undermine each other in separate books. So it gets wild sometimes. There's actually a comic tropes. I don't know if you guys are watching comic tropes. He did a video about that, about how the Hobgoblin started out while it's like, oh, this is going to be a cool character, and then they kind of just totally dropped the ball on it later. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about there. It's like over ego, basically. But like, I think what happened with Claremont and Byrne was like Byrne was really upset when they took him off X-Men because he really wanted to stay on it. And
there was I did not know this, but the more popular the title, the more money you made.
Yeah.
This was how Marvel did their stuff. Was you start off with like a low level title, then you know what I mean? Then you eventually you'll work your way to like X-Men, where you're gonna make big bucks, right? And most of these guys, like I talked to, it was a job for them. I mean, they went in and stuff. This is pre a lot of the corporate stuff, right? So this is from the 70s to the 90s, before the image guys and the corporation came in, and that's why the image guys left, was corporation came in and they were trying to hold money over top of them and stuff like that. They were doing 2 or 3 books like a month, these guys, right? They were churning it out. I mean, I'm looking back at it and I was like, holy smokes. Like, if I had to churn a like 2 or 3 books in a month, I don't think I can do it, right? Like, even with digital, like, I don't think I can do it. Like, these guys were just churning it out. And they were telling me things like they were doing, the Marvel way was Chris Claremont or whoever would write the plot, right? Give it to you as an artist, and you go off and you fill up the book, right? And the book comes back, goes to the editor, and you're just filling in word balloons. Like, after that, they're like, what the? Right?
Yeah, sometimes they're like with Stan Lee, he would just give a general outline of what, like, okay,
yeah,
in this book, the Fantastic Four are going to be fighting the Mole Men or something, or like, and he would give you an outline of why they were fighting the Mole Men, and then you had to just Kirby would just have to go with that. So, that's why I always said that Kirby was a good storyteller too, because like I actually did a review today of some of these new. They're doing some new G.I. Joe silent missions. And if you're going to do a book that has no words in it, you as an artist, Locke, would you agree? You have to like be able to tell a story in panels in a way that's not going to confuse the person that's looking at the book.
Yeah, it's all sequential, right? The best artist that I've learned that from is Will Eisner. You know what I mean? His Spirit books. If you ever look at those, there was like very little word balloons. I mean, it was almost like an animation. You had steps and stuff. You can actually see that without and that's the difference between like the older comics and going back to Liefeld. I think that's where he's talking about like storytelling, right? Like, if you go back to the older comics, you can actually look at the storytelling process. There was a lot of words, a lot of stuff you read, but panels does make. Now in modern comics, if you look at it, I mean, most of the page I see is like 5 pages, and a lot of it feels like a splash page, right? So I don't know, that's my kind of take, right? So that I gravitate toward. I remember Savage Sword. I love Savage Sword Conan. Remember the black? Was it John Buscema or something like that when he was doing all that?
Yeah.
It was like one of those where there was fantastic storytelling on that, right? And then you get to the middle of the book, then you get that one big splash page of Conan, but it wasn't like the image style where I think almost every page there was like a big huge panel that was just right.
I mean, 90s image you're talking about. I wouldn't say
Yeah,
modern.
90s image. Yeah, 90s image, right?
Yeah,
So,
90s image was crazy. Yeah,
yeah.
But like what you're talking about, I mean, when you're talking about like a lot of narrative, a lot of things. I know Kevin's probably with me on this, but I mean, like the best for that is Cerebus. Cerebus.
Oh yes, Cerebus
ate Marvel back in the day. Like
yes,
it was like so much better than anything else. And a lot of people still don't even know about that. Like it's hard to get into. I mean, if you don't, because it's such a you can't like jump in the middle of it, which is the problem.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was like it was masterful.
Epic story.
Yeah. What it gives me the same thing. I didn't have access to Cerebus, but I had access to Bone. Remember that? Was it Bone?
Yeah. I got the whole Bone up there in hardcover.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I got this too.
Oh, DuckTale.
Yeah, drawn by Jeff Smith.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I gotta get the color one, but that's the this is the black and white one. 1 in 25 incentive. Yeah, I love Jeff Smith. I've got a bunch of the like. Well, I can show you. One's right back here.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Like, well, I think Marvel kind of jumped on strength at one time because he did like Nick Fury Agent Shield comic, where like for like the first 10 or so pages, there's no words at all, and they didn't want to pay him for the story because they said there's no words. He goes, "I'm telling a story right there. It didn't need any words."
Oh, I love that cover.
Very nice.
You got the a lot of the sketches and just the total exploration of Jeff Smith's work. Even gets into stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then this is really nice.
Oh, is that how many issues are in that?
Oh my God.
It's not issues, it's just art.
Oh, really?
Okay.
What is that called? Bones?
It just the art of Bone.
The Art of Bone. Okay. I gotta look that up. I love those kind of books. Okay, The Art of Bone.
Yeah, all those Bone books, like the first printings, those go for a lot of money now.
Oh, yeah.
I got it upside down. The Great Cow Race.
Oh man.
I love that issue.
Very cool.
So funny. So well written. And drawn. I got another. I think I got another just. Yeah, here it is. Bone and Beyond.
Oh.
See, I went to it was Dragon Con, I think 96, and the second volume of Great Cow Race had just come out. I'd never heard of Bone. I was a retailer, worked at a store, and was able to get a retailer, which got me into the preview night. And this was preview night, so there wasn't very many people. And I'm walking by, and I hear this long-haired guy telling another guy, they were talking about Carl Barks and Walt Kelly. And I'm like, ooh, I love both those guys, Who's this guy? And it was Jeff Smith. And he had the two hardcovers, the first one and the second one, sitting there selling them for $10 a piece.
Oh.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
You want to drop by, Chris? If you're not working, come on by.
So I started chatting about Walt Kelly from Pogo and Carl Barks, of course, of Uncle Scrooge and Ducks, and I bought the first book, and he did the little
Wow, very cool.
Remarked it for me.
Really nice.
And so we're standing there. I talked to him for about probably half an hour or so, and he just reached down. He picked up a second book, the second volume, The Great Cow Race, which, like I said, this had just come out. He had just finished the issues.
So many entries have gotten this giveaway so far. You got 11. I'll wait a little bit longer. Whenever you're ready, man, I'll wait a little bit longer and see if anybody else wants to enter it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He didn't sign this one. He just reached down and handed it to me and said, take this one too.
What up,
for $10,
Chris?
I got the first two black and white cartoon book editions.
Wow, very cool. Those are all cool.
And of course, I immediately started buying Bone every month when it came out.
I have a question for you guys. I showed earlier, a friend of mine on one of my comic groups I'm in, and Facebook sent me this. I showed it to some other guys earlier, so I'll show it to some newer people and see what you think of this. Somebody went by and saw this dumpster, and they just threw all these comic books in there.
I hate it.
Oh no!
What would you guys do? Would you go?
Wow!
I'm going dumpster diving out.
I'd be head first in there, man.
Why would you give those? Donated them to a children's hospital or something?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Jeez, that's just awful.
Speaking of donating, we were watching one of my wife's coworkers' son. He's like maybe 7, and he saw him looking at my comic books, and I was like, "Hey, you want some?" And I had a stack of I have a whole short box of, just reader copies. So I was like, "Go ahead and take whatever you want." He took about maybe 50 bucks, and his mom ended up calling my wife and saying that she was very grateful for them because he is actually starting to read.
Very cool.
So he learned how to read off a comic book. And that's the cool thing.
Did you see Comic Vet's comment?
A little bit. Was like,
I love Comic Vet's comment. That was hilarious.
And like my dad, he kind of brought some to me. I wish I knew that. If that was in Kentucky, I would have been like maybe going there with a couple of short boxes and just grab them just to save them. But I used to give my nephew. He's my cousin, but I kind of treat him like a nephew because I don't have any sisters. But I would give him comic books and encourage him. And his mother told me, she goes, he has me. He says he don't really know a lot of the words in these books yet, but he really enjoys looking at them and having me read what he don't understand, And I made sure I didn't give him anything like something's killing the children or anything insane like that. It's mighty stories or something like that, something that wouldn't be that bad.
I used to when I was reading comics when I was a kid, if there was a word I didn't understand, it made me go look it up, and I learned definitions of words by a lot of that.
Yeah, we still go for a bit longer.
Yeah.
Cool.
Probably for sure. And some of the guys just showed up. So they did a trailer today at a con for Avengers Doomsday, and it's saying that in the trailer, apparently, they have to report everything that happens in these trailers now. Shang-Chi fights Gambit.
Wait, why?
Thor and Steve Rogers. Oh no, this is in the trailer. Thor and Steve Rogers reunite. Mystique transforms into Yelena. Thor is fighting Doctor Doom in the trailer, and Doctor Doom has an accent.
Huh.
So apparently that's the report on the trailer. But I don't know. And sometimes it's hard to be talking about everybody wants to break down every minute detail, like the Supergirl trailer, and I think it's going to suck, or I think it's going to be great. And I always tell people, I don't know what any of you guys think, but it's hard to judge an entire movie on a 2-minute trailer, which is like a highlight reel sometimes, or it's stuff they want you to see. And sometimes I've seen some trailers where some of that stuff doesn't even end up in the movie that long.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm hopeful. Like I gotta say, the Supergirl trailer looked really good to me. I
thought it was I thought it looked like it's gonna be a fun movie, and Jason Momoa looks great as Lobo.
Yeah.
Like I knew he would. I had a feeling like, I mean, he was always choice for that. If you ask me, just.
Oh yeah.
The only thing I don't like about trailers is when they show, like the main fight that's going to happen in the movie, and they show it like parts of it in the trailer, and I'm just like, no, don't show me that. Just show me that they're about to face off, and then I'll watch the movie to see everything else.
That's the best thing. Yeah, I agree with that. It's like you can show them like face off a little bit, but don't show them like actually fighting. Don't want to show the fight scenes. All right, we got 11 entries in there. If anybody wants to enter the giveaway, it's hashtag Memo420. My friend's giving away an absolute Batman annual #1, the third print, I think, or second print. And we got, I don't know if anybody saw this, but I don't know if anybody likes Nakayama. I've been showing this all night. Here's the Nakayama variant. It's going to be in the Queen in Black line bags.
Yeah.
Mary Jane with her Venom bikini on.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian. How you doing, man? Didn't see you there. Yeah, here's the hashtag. I already gave something away. Gary won my absolute Batman 16 and G.I. Joe 20 earlier. Something else I want to talk about, but I can't remember what it is now. We're talking about, okay, I'll ask you guys what you think about this.
No.
Anyway, I'm going to remove Will here in a minute. Just kidding.
No.
Being unruly.
No.
Okay, so Marvel, Disney did a lot of layoffs.
Yeah, I heard that. I was.
And at the studio, but they also, to put it in context, they did a round of layoffs at ESPN and ABC and all their other companies.
Yeah, they did.
So it seems like they're downsizing a little bit. But do you think this is bad news for Marvel, or are they just, because what I read that they were going to do it, the studio was going to hire people on a movie by movie basis. Is that to save money, you think?
I don't know. I mean, I'm hopeful that they're kind of cutting away some of the stuff that's really not been very good. And getting back to what they're good at. I hope so.
It's what I think is killing them is I know they're laying they're laying off a lot of like veteran comic editors and people that have been there for a long time, and it's one of those things where at the end of the day it's all about the shareholders. And at the same time, they're doing things like they have the IP. I mean, Marvel's got what? I don't know, a couple thousand characters. They got enough.
Yeah.
They got enough timelines. They got enough stuff. So the IP, the comic book, is one of those things where I think what will happen is they're going to license it out. So you're going to get things like IDW doing, for example, licensing, and they'll be doing the Wolverine books or something like that. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm thinking. Like it won't happen tomorrow. I think.
I hope they don't do that.
I hope not. That's the thing. But I think what's killing Marvel right now is look at the TV episode. The TV episode, every TV episode feels like it's $100 million, $200 million. Right? I mean, why do I need to go see a TV episode on a big screen?
Yeah.
Right? Like I think Disney has done. They shot themselves in the foot. Like, remember when Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. came out? The budget wasn't that big at the time. It was, a lot smaller, right? And they tried to tell the story as much as they can, the very, very beginning. Then when the MCU blew up, they start putting in, like, come on, $40 million an episode or $100 million an episode. And, like 10 episodes. That's a lot of friggin' money for a TV show, right? It's ridiculous. Then they expect us to show up in the movie theater to see 1-2 hour episode, right? It just doesn't make sense. That's why I think, like, for example, what is it, Thunderbolt?
Stranger Things? Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, it's something like that, like Thunderbolt, like tank, because they, or Captain America, what's it, the Falcon Captain America? I like the TV episode. I like it being a long format, but I'm not going to go to the movie theater to see a TV episode, right?
I'm not gonna go to I'm the wrong person. I'm never going to a movie theater at all. So,
Yeah.
but I will watch it. Like, I thought Thunderbolts was fun. I thought it got back to what was fun about movies. There was less like lecturing me through the screen, telling me you need to think like this. I like that. And I think it got back to like the phase one more where it was like, there's funny stuff. It was, I thought it was a fun movie. It wasn't great. I'm not trying to preach to tell people what a great movie, but it was okay. I enjoyed myself. But other stuff, like I'm watching it for free. I fly a lot for my job. I'm watching stuff for free on a plane, and I'm telling you, that last Venom movie was putrid. I mean, I know that's Sony, but it was so bad.
Sony. Yeah.
Or the last Captain America movie. Like you guys, did you see the Red Hulk? I mean, come on.
Yes.
No, I did not.
You're Marvel. You're Marvel,
watch
and you're going to puke that out? No, man. No, you missed me with that.
Well, now I'm going to say this though. I don't think what they did means they're in any danger of like shuttering and like ending, because Disney can basically right now, like regardless of what people think, they print their own money basically. I don't know that they will piecemeal stuff out. I hope they don't do that. As far as like the TV show though, I mean maybe you're right, but like, man, I got to tell you that Daredevil Born Again season 2 is amazing so far. Now you know what, a lot of that money is going to be going to some of them actors too. Because after a while, you got like Charlie Cox is more of a known name. D'Onofrio has always been a great actor. So like you're also paying for like having actual good actors. And we kind of went over this last night. I reviewed Captain America from 1990. It's still kind of fun, but like things have changed a lot since then. You know what I mean?
I love that one. I saw that.
Let me be honest with you though. When I see his costume and he's got fake ears sewn on the outside of the mask.
Yeah.
I didn't quit looking at that, and I fixated on it the whole movie.
As a kid, it was the best thing ever.
I know, but like then if you look at it now though,
yeah,
he gets his ass kicked for the first 50% of that movie. And he goes in there and fights Red Skull the first of it, gets totally his ass kicked, and then nobody's ever heard of him.
Right.
That bothered me. I'm sorry. And then he's from Redondo Beach. Captain America's not from Redondo Beach, for God's sake. But okay, for its time, it was all right.
You need to. I need you to review. What's his name? Samuel L. Jackson's character. Was it the Shield agent thing? The Fury, but with David Hasselhoff.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta watch that. Oh man, I love that. I need you guys to watch that.
I like that one, to be honest with you, for the time, but we don't really think of it that way back then. That's all we had. Does anybody remember the Incredible Hulk TV movie?
Yeah.
Daredevil in it.
Thor.
The Thor one where he's like, and him and the doctor are like arguing with each other or something.
Yeah. Then you had Matt Murdock as Daredevil, all dressed in black. I thought that was awesome.
It was pretty good for its time. I mean,
you gotta remember that was on a TV budget.
Yeah. He's like, Hasselhoff is Nick Fury, please no more.
That was the problem with Generation X. They were on a TV budget.
Yeah.
Now I will say this about the Captain America from 1990. It was better than the one in 1979.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, come on.
With the clear shield?
Yeah. I'll tell you the worst one, though.
Are you messing with that? At least he had a motorcycle.
Actually, I will show you the worst Marvel movie ever made right now. And you're going to think, oh, he's going to say the Marvels. No. This is from 1978. I think I can get away with playing this because I don't know that they would want to sue me or whatever for showing this. So we'll go ahead and show this Doctor Strange. Maybe I'll get show
I love that one too.
I thought it was great when I was young, when I saw it.
In the days of ancient sorcery. But for psychiatrist Stephen Strange and his beautiful patient, this is where those worlds collide, and the nightmare begins.
We're here interviewing the founder of the LaFay method, a woman who in the last few days seems to have taken at least a part of New York City by storm, so to speak. Here to tell us more about it is the force behind the LaFay method, Morgan LaFay. Ms. LaFay, can you tell us just what it is exactly that the method does?
Yeah.
It unlocks the hidden potential within you. It's a way of realizing your own powers.
Oh, no.
I thought that was Stan Lee there.
Yeah.
He pushed him over a railing in front of a car.
Nothing Stephen Strange learned in medical school could prepare him for an attack by an evil sorceress from the fourth dimension. A villainess who can only be stopped by an earthly master of the mystic arts.
Come in.
I love that house.
You're telling me you're a sorcerer?
I came here to try an application of mine.
Come and take him into our domain.
I'm already bored by it.
Stephen Strange to take the place
It's like
of the
so
world's
bad.
best sorcerer.
What are you talking about? Those are top-notch graphics, guys.
You should learn whose powers to respect.
Come along for a fantastic adventure into the fourth dimension with Doctor Strange.
Doctor, more like Doctor Terrible.
Come on. That mustache was the 1970s porn mustache.
Yeah.
But back then, those graphics, that was like the shit back then.
That was the best.
We got. I'm gonna nickname you Kingdom of Trolls.
Yeah,
right.
someone invite that kingdom.
Punisher.
Did you invite that kingdom of trolls?
Yeah.
Hey Matt, can you show the Ice Cream Man trailer? I want to know what you guys think about that.
Yeah, it looks good. Roth, what's his name? Roth.
Eli Roth.
Eli Roth, yeah, is doing it.
I mean, I'll probably get a copyright claim, but I mean, it's not the first time I've had one. It's you can get a strike is the one you got to worry about. That's when you're like blatantly ripping off people's your own.
I think if you're commenting on the thing, I think you're insulated from this.
Okay.
And it's like you can't show the whole thing. I know you gotta
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna start out. There's if they don't have the Van Halen song "Ice Cream Man" in this, then they're doing it wrong. Okay.
They're doing it wrong.
Yeah, it looks good.
Oh, so far it looks creepy as hell. Yeah. Oh, that's what they hate me. The creepy kid staring at people while they're sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Holy crap.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
That's wild. I don't know what's that.
Oh, hell no.
They got a new Fokker movie coming out too called Fokker in a while, but it looks kind of like, I don't know. But then, has anybody seen the teaser for Godzilla Minus Zero?
No.
Oh, it looks so
Yeah,
good.
that looks good. Speaking of Godzilla, I got to finish that cover.
All the kids are killing all the adults that said no. I'm not going to buy you an ice cream.
No.
Gary said he thought it was the start of a Ford movie. I think he was talking about Doctor Strange.
Oh.
Yeah, it is the GOAT. I love it. Oh, we don't like Daredevil. You know what, though? If somebody doesn't like Daredevil, maybe they're just not a Daredevil fan. It's all good, but I've always been a Daredevil fan because, I don't know, I kind of like the street-level heroes like Daredevil. You got Luke Cage. I'm a big fan of, obviously, I'm a big fan of Luke Cage. You see my channel, it's called Heroes for Hire. And I got, also like the Power Man, Iron Fist, Heroes for Hire, of course.
Yep. I used to read those when I was a kid.
That new Punisher movie looks incredible, though. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
that comes out what, next month, right?
What do you guys think of the Street Fighter movie, though?
I think it's like May 17th or something like that.
Yeah, sometime in May.
I think Ultimate Secret Civil War Endgame is happening right now in my mind. Oh. All right, we got another Infinite Crisis on multiple absolute Earths, followed by Super Secret Civil War Doomsday. They both do a lot of rebooting and stuff, though.
All they do is
they
they'll just create another universe, like another version of that character, and there's another version and another one.
Yeah,
and it won't stop. Yeah.
Next it'll be the absolute ultimate Batman. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on. Oh, you got to watch the play of John Berthal Dog Day Afternoon? I've heard good things about it. I'd love to see that, but I don't live in New York. I bet that's good. Oh, let's play another game. I did this earlier. I procured in a claim sale for like $3. I got it because, of course, it's got a J. Scott Campbell.
Wow, that's cool.
Wizard from 1995. And yes, it did have a poster of this in it, and it's on my wall now because I can't keep anything together. But I forgot. Everybody's talking about the comics and magazine, but it'll never top this in my eye because the new comic magazine. But I am getting it too. But I thought we'd just do a little funsy thing. We did this earlier, and I want to show you one. We'll look up the old prices here. This is from 1995. So I'm going to go to a book that everybody always talks about, Incredible Hulk 181. And for the guys that aren't here, Brian already knows. So look at some people in the chat and on the panel. How much do you think a Hulk 181 cost in 1995?
What are you saying? Like very fine?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
Well, Wizard, I think always went with mint and near mint.
Yeah, near mint. Usually what they go with in here.
If I'm going first, I'll say $380.
Oh, you're close. $338.
Okay, so that's not too far off.
You're not too far off. You were very close. All right, let's go. Incredible Hulk #1.
That would be more. That's a rare book.
Yeah.
So I would say $1,100.
It was $7,000.
Oh wow! Okay, that's way more.
Anybody got anything else they want to look up real quick?
Avengers #4.
#4? Okay. We'll look up both of them. We'll look up Avengers #4.
Sorry, guys. I'm cold down here.
Okay.
It's freezing down here.
Avengers #4 in 1995.
What are we talking about?
The first appearance of Captain America in the Silver Age.
Yeah.
$1,100.
Oh wow!
Dang.
Damn, that's a lot of money back then too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was.
You know what? #1 was not much higher. $1,800 for Avengers #1.
Okay.
Near mint. Let's see what else we can find in here. Okay, the first appearance of the Vision, Avengers 50. Are you kidding me? That can't be right.
$260.
This can't be right.
What was it?
It's saying $11. There's no fucking way that's right.
Oh,
am I looking in the wrong place or something there?
is it a reprint? Maybe you see, or
I don't know. I mean, oh, here it is. Oh, 50. Well, it says here, first Vision, $60.
oh, wow, that would have been nice to pick up.
Yeah. I can tell you another one's interesting. Me and Brian looked it up earlier. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero #1 was $6.
My goodness! Wow.
Really? Okay.
How
How old is that book? That book? The
95.
It was probably what 82.
82? No, the price guide.
95.
95. Okay, look up Death of Superman. I'm curious. Because Death of Superman was 93, right? Because I know I got like 20 bags of that.
So Superman 75.
It was a hot title at the time.
Yeah.
There were just so many of them, though.
Yeah, there's just so many of them. It's crazy.
I know. I'm waiting for you guys to burn all your copies.
$5. All right, hold on. Superman 75. $27?
Wow.
Yeah, getting that now.
Newsstand was 11. That must have been something special. Okay, the platinum edition was $200.
Oh.
The second printing was $4. Now the second printing's worth more than that.
Yeah.
Also, Wolverine miniseries #1, $30.
Wow.
So it's kind of interesting. Teen Titans from the 1960s. Teen Titans #1, $150.
Oh.
The new Teen Titans. Let's see if I can find it. It probably worth nothing really. Trying to find something else. Okay, let's look up I wonder if indies are in here, like the Crow.
I'll tell you what, if you want to look up like crazy, I don't think it's even in there, but all that pre-code horror stuff, Black Cat 50, it's all like worth nothing back then. People didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see if we can find it. I'll look up what was the one called Vaulted?
Well, there's Chamber of Chills is 16. That's a big one. That's Black Cat 50 is a big one. Dynamic 11, that's a big one. Crime Suspense Stories 22, The Severed Head, that's a big one.
Let's look that one up so I can find it. If it's even in here.
That's EC at least, so that people would know that one. I think like Crime Suspense Stories 22. Oh yeah, Biggie 19. He's right. Chamber of Chills 19. I was wrong. Not 16.
I don't see it even listed in here.
Yeah,
They didn't list everything.
People didn't know about the stuff, and not until like the Gerber guide became more popularized, and people started seeing those covers. That's when the stuff started going up.
Yeah. I got one for you right here that's interesting. The Crow, #1 from Caliber Comics, $120.
Yeah, I believe it. That was the thing was it was so fragile and such garbage paper. It was hard to find nice copies of that.
Yeah,
I had that. I bought that off the comic rack at my comic shop.
Yeah, and the movie had come out recently. When did the movie come out?
The first appearance of Elektra was $40 back then. The Daredevil 1 was $1,300. But they don't have any of that. Like I couldn't find Chamber of Chills or any of that.
Yeah. People were not after that stuff really. I mean, there were some, but they were like people were way ahead of the curve. The people who were after that.
Yeah, you'd have to have an Overstreet guide to look those
Yeah,
up.
Overstreet to get that.
Well, I went to a con, and the first con I went to, it was actually a Star Trek convention, but it was also a comic convention in 84 or 85. And they auctioned an Action Comics #1.
Wow.
You know what it sold for?
What?
Take a guess. 1984.
84. $5,000.
How much?
5,000.
A little more than that.
Okay.
33,000.
Oh wow! Well, still,
hell, can you imagine now?
Oh,
that's a hell of an investment. Like, I mean, shoot.
Yeah, I mean,
that was a big item.
$33,000 back then. That's still a lot of money, and that's before the
inflation. Yeah, that's a lot of that's a chunk.
Yeah, that's half a house back then.
Yeah. Well, like people talk about that today. Like I know a friend that and his parents, his house is still in his name and his family. Like he lives there now, but they lived in a house near a lake, and his parents got the house for like 40,000 in the late 80s.
Yeah,
And like he said, nowadays, like property around there, including that house, would be like one person sold one of their houses with lakefront property for like $2.5 million.
Yeah.
So it's things have really went up.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, that was a ton. You could do a lot with 33K back then. He probably
no doubt.
2 or 3 years, maybe 5 years or something about getting a job, maybe.
Well, my thing is, how did they pay for it, man? Credit cards weren't a big thing back then. You're gonna walk around with $30,000 in cash?
There's probably some kind of bank transfer or something set up.
Bank transfer. That somebody with that much money would just do a bank transfer, I bet.
Yeah. Because gas, what was that? In the 90s, gas was like 50 cents. That's what I remember.
Yeah. When I started driving, it was about 70 cents, and that was in 84, 85.
Yeah.
All right, let's pull this giveaway here. We got the memo's doing. We got 14 people in it. Make sure you guys are entered. I'll give you a few more minutes to add the hashtag if you want to enter it. It's absolutely
33,084 is equivalent to basically 105,000 now.
Okay.
So not as much as I thought. About 4 times.
So, he's giving away absolute Batman annual. I think number 1, second print,
third print.
Third print. Still, it's a hot book. It's a great story, art and story by Daniel Warren Johnson. And there you go.
Who was at your Star Trek convention?
What?
Oh,
Who was at the Star Trek convention? You don't remember?
I remember that the air conditioner did not work in the hotel, and it was
old-fashioned hotels.
I think it was like Walter Koenig.
Okay.
Because I mean, Next Generation wasn't even out yet, so it was like a couple of guys.
Because the first one I went to, I got to see Leonard Nimoy, so that was cool.
Nice.
All right, guys, I'm going to run this. We're going to go ahead and run it. We got 16 entries. Good luck, everybody. And the winner is
boom.
Oh, Kevin.
Random reads.
Congratulations, sir.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yours.
I've been wanting to read that.
Congratulations.
I'll shoot you my address on the IG.
Yeah, shoot it to me on the IG, and then I'll get
I
it out
just
to you.
started following you on IG. I was already following you on Whatnot. So I don't know why I wasn't on IG.
Well, congratulations, and I will. Here, well, since we're talking about Star Trek conventions, I will play this clip again. I've been wearing it out. This is for you, Kevin.
I love, oh man, when I saw that in theater, oh my god.
Yeah.
It was
that was the first one I seen in theater.
Wait, did Kevin win? I missed the giveaway.
You missed it.
Congrats, Kev.
Hey, hey, Locke, this is the joke I've been doing all night. Me and Will are going to be meeting again at Heroes.
That will never get old.
I know I'm think I've started knowing people with it, but you know. But
No, it's
I'll tell you, hey, Locke, I'll tell you another one that is a favorite of mine that I've been playing with. I found this TikTok of this kid with his mom, and she was telling him how much money he had left on his gift card. And this is kind of describes me on how much money I spend on comic books.
Carter, you got $25.87. Not for long. I make bad financial decisions.
No, for long, I make bad financial decisions.
But
all right, Matt, I'm gonna have to call it a night. I got some orders to pack up. So
Have a good night, Memo.
I'll be on here again. I'll probably get on again with you next time we get live.
All right. Hell yeah. And please, everybody, follow and whatnot. He's got some great shows coming up. So,
yeah, got a dollar start show on Saturday. I'm throwing up some SIGs for $1, some foils, some ratios, 1/100s, 1/50s. So check it out.
All right,
cool. All right, guys. Kevin, I'll get this out to you.
Appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Thank you.
All right. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, see you. See, Matt, I had a couple other things to show if you want to just see just a couple things here.
Heck yeah. Why not?
Okay.
Let me
This is something I think Kevin would like, and I'm not sure if Justin's still here, but I just got this in an auction. It's an old label, so it's not like identified what it is. But I got Uncle Scrooge 219 and 9.8.
Oh,
so
awesome! I got that autograph by Don Rosa last year. Will and Matt got it for me.
First Don Rosa work. First Don Rosa.
Yep. Did that in college just for fun. It ends up being one of the best stories ever written.
Yeah.
Just wanted to promote some buddies. Like if you haven't read this yet, so Speed Racer Tales from the Road. This just came out. It's like a little anthology thing on is it Mad Cave? Oh yeah, Mad Cave.
Yeah, Mad Cave.
Anthony Cleveland, a friend who he did one of the stories in this. He's been on our channel before. If you don't know, on Saturday nights I do a live stream with Rich, Big Nasty Comics, and we always have guests on, usually artists or writers or something. But Anthony Cleveland, we had on. He did something called Buried Long Ago. It was like one of my favorite things that I read last year. But he did a story in this one, so pick that up. But also, did you guys get Estuary? But
I read it.
Yeah. Ooh. So this was an exclusive cover that was dropped on Beyond Wednesdays, but this is a Suspiria cover. So Suspiria, we've had Suspiria on twice now. She was on just last week with the show that we did, and this one's really cool though. But it's like if you see, it's kind of like this drowned, and it's like the nun, but like the rosary. Like if you look, the T is like the cross in the rosary. Yeah, it's really cool. This was like a kind of an exclusive cover for this one. But we're going to have on David Andre. We're going to have him on the live show next month. So
nice.
A couple people, but then just a couple things, C2E2 things. But Eric Canetti, Canetti, I had him do a remark for me.
Oh, wow.
Check it out. Absolute Poison Ivy.
Yeah.
C2E2.
Dude, you're gonna have to make it to Heroes Con one year.
Yeah, I like C2E2 ate up a lot of my money, and I'm starting a new job, so I couldn't really do that. But also, Caleb Addy, he's a younger artist, but he does a lot of this horror kind of creepy stuff. Really, really cool. We had him on the show, but he was also at C2E2, and I commissioned him to do a blank cover for me, and it was right after Keith died.
Sam Keith.
Yeah, Sam Keith, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, how about doing a Max? So he did. Look at, you want to see something? Want to get the doors blown off you? This is what Caleb Addy did.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I always said the Max was my favorite Image comic from the original.
Dude, he did Sam Keith goddamn proud.
Wow,
yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, follow Caleb Addy. It's like DJ Space Invader, I think it is on Instagram. He's got a couple things dropping, but really young guy, newer artist, but he is a flamethrower, this guy. So yeah, I just wanted to show those few things.
That's insane.
That's sick, man. I like that. And I put your link in the. If anybody, if you're not subscribed, Shanko, please go ahead and do that now.
Pop Static wants a shirt from Chunko.
Did you guys see it? I got the Frazetta Ghost Rider there.
Yeah. That's cool.
That's dope.
Yeah, you could get these. I can't remember. Like, if you do a search, somebody's selling these. Stephen must watch the Friday show on Allen's, because last week, in fact, Biggie was talking about it was getting to me. I was like on the very first book I was showing, and people kept talking over me, and I was like, just like,
it's fun watching Rob Fatstacks get frustrated.
Yeah, Rob the same way. Like
he'll drives him nuts.
He'll try to go to a Zen. He'll like this. You can see Rob. Somebody keeps interrupting him. He'll try to go to a Zen place like this.
It's like when it happens once, it's like that's fine, but then it happens too. But at a certain point, it's like, oh well, am I even Is this on?
Yeah, is my mic on? What the hell?
Yeah, I've done that before too. Like, is my mic working?
It does frustrate me. I have to admit it. I do try to control it, but it does.
Oh, I think it frustrates everybody to some point, especially when it keeps happening. It's like, dude, I got something to say, and then it's like, okay, what are you going to say? I don't freaking know now.
I want to show you some interesting. I do the out of context panels. Some of you guys, me and Brian saw them. Some people saw them, but I guess I think that maybe Casper ended up haunting an adult film studio because look, he's like, oh, bone grown.
Oh no!
Oh dear, they've started again. Or this one, I don't know what this book's from, but it's like, believe me, when Fred asks you to eat out, you really eat out.
Oh no!
That was kind of strange. We got he's like, thanks to he goes, are you alive? I don't understand. The voltage was high enough to, but you're free, Tommy. You're free. I'm free. Thanks to the gay ghost. Of course, we know gay meant, something else back in that era.
Yes.
So,
Right.
So like, you got to look at it that way, but it's still like kind of out of context. Here you go. Here's an interesting one. I always wanted to know how Alice made those cream pies. I think I'll watch.
Yep.
Again,
old Alice, she was renowned.
I'm usually one of the bad jokes. The dad joke, yeah, but I try not to talk to everybody.
I think he's talking about the other Matt on the Friday show. He's talking about Matt Likes Comics. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me see if we can find another good one here. Okay, here we go. Look, here come the boys now. I wonder why they're walking so funny.
In their gray sweatpants.
Yeah, they're in their gray sweatpants. Don't get there if you want to live. Well, that one's probably not that great, but this one's like, Linda, there's something I've been dying to share with someone. What? I guess it can wait. Go on, do what you have to do. I don't know. Drop everything and tell her right now.
Right.
I'm just saying. All right. Here's a good one. Get your rods, boys. I've got the green mask.
That guy looks creepy.
Yeah. Are there any? Oh, here. What's that one about Archie? Archie's a gold mine. So easily for this stuff,
Yeah, they did it intentionally, aren't you? I'm sure.
I'll cover you with wet sand. That'll make it extra firm. If you say
Archie.
so.
I'm sure it will.
I believe you like my fur after all.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. What's this? Did I show this one? No, that's not the one. Well, that one's funny too. Does it look like Jimmy's trying to strangle her? I know it's a. It kind of. I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit too weird. This guy's got his shirt off. Okay, baby scare, get moving. We want to visit your narcotic room and don't try to double cross us.
Baby scare,
narcotics, man. Give me the drugs, man.
That's like the worst villain name of all time.
No, baby scare. Mr. Weatherby is I think being a dirty bird here. Look, come. We're all one big happy family here in Riverdale. What are you doing
I guess
there?
he's got money.
Definitely.
Mad about
But
DC.
that's just a few of them. Well, yeah, Pop said Rob leaves his body and goes to his happy place. Yeah, you can actually see it happen.
I think Rob and I are wired similarly. Like I know he hates bad packaging as well. I'm a little more outspoken about it, but I know he gets very frustrated with the bad packaging.
I was going to send him a box just with peanuts in it.
Did you see the box Archivist Adrift sent me where he He saran wrapped it, then aluminum foil, and then duct tape the whole thing.
Oh man!
Just to mess with me. Yeah.
I saw that video. He did just. You get the Mad Magazine one. Mad Magazine?
Yeah, I got this last week. I'm just going through stuff that I got a second printing of this. I just love this cover.
Wow.
No, that is cool.
Yeah.
Very
It's
nice.
a gorgeous cover. Then
Horse Rogue.
number 3, I have not read any of these. Psylocke's My Girl.
Rogue's a good story, actually. It's been pretty good. Like, her powers are kind of like on the Fritz.
There was the other one, Colossus and something. I forget.
Yeah, Colossus and Magic.
I think that's the one. I don't know if I got that somewhere. And I had to get this, of course.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. It's so good.
I have not read it yet. I asked David if I can send him 5 books to sign for me, and he said sure.
He's gonna be Hero Con.
Is he?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. He's only like 4 hours away from me, so
Short hairs in the packing. Come on, Pops. Tell me, Robert.
This summer, AR said this summer Brad Pitt is baby scared. The new comic book movie, right?
Yeah.
I know. Like, I'll tell you what, though, I share like Rob's displeasure for packing pins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that crap.
I know. They get everywhere.
Tape, like when people just want to put tape on tape on tape on tape.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I just do that. I just duct tape everything just to piss off people.
Yeah.
Now I do the outside of the box sometimes. I'll wrap it good.
No.
It's,
when I do a commission, I usually stick these in the top loader. These are some blanks I got.
Nice.
Some Lobos. Superman, Spider-Man. Man, they're slippery.
Hey, I got some stuff I'll show you guys. So you guys probably didn't see it like when I was here from earlier. But I'm a big, I guess, Bronze Age collector. But also, I want to shout out my friend, Lady Fantastic again. She knew I wanted to get something signed by Jose Luis Garcia Lopez.
Yeah.
And she knew I wanted this cover, and she sent me this without telling me.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
It's a gorgeous cover, man. Also, she sent this one to boot. It's not as good as this one, but it's still cool. I love the old classic Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
And did I show these earlier? I can't remember. It wouldn't be this channel if I didn't have that. I think I showed these though.
I think so.
Yeah, those are
I
great.
ended up with 2 of these. That's what happens when I do a claim sale for somebody over a time period, and I forget what I claimed. So I got 2 of those. There's actually, I think this is like the issue before they started calling Heroes. They started their firm, Heroes for Hire. That one. I mean, these aren't like super expensive, but this one's really cool. It's Chamber of Darkness number 5.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Bronze Age horror is great.
I love it. I love it. And one of my fan favorites when I was a kid was the Cloak and Dagger.
Oh yeah,
series. I love that.
I remember buying that specific issue when I was a kid.
Yeah. I have that somewhere.
Yeah, it's the Terry Austin.
Yeah.
And I got this from Brian. This is a Mike Manola cover.
Nice.
Yeah.
Phantom Stranger, and I don't know who did this cover. I'd have to look inside. But I love the old Defenders.
Oh yeah, another great series.
And maybe you guys can help me on this artist without opening it up. This is Conan 167.
Oh yeah.
Can't see. Oh, it's Kaluta, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And here's Big John Bishima. And I'm a big George Perez fan, you know, and this is a newer one he did, I guess, before he passed away. Captain America.
Yeah.
I think he must have took a lot of his art. Oh, hey, Pop said that Trimpy was on the Defenders. And we got this one. I'm just a big Captain America nerd. I got this one too. It's a Marvel Premiere 34. It's not in the best of shape, but it's the Mark of Cain.
Oh yeah,
great looking.
I won a lot on Heritage, like of like bronze, like Marvel Premieres, and I got one of those. Wow, really cool. Yeah, that's cool too.
I love the Marvel Premiere stuff.
Yeah,
and I like Red Hood, but also Adam Hughes, which I hope he recovers. I would hate to hear what news about him.
And he just announced, that. I mean, I saw it on Facebook when he announced it in his Facebook post there.
Yeah, it's terrible
I
news.
want
Terrible
that
news.
one.
I've never met him, but I love his art. Wow, that's cool.
Captain Britain. Isn't that Psylocke? Is she not related to him or something? I can't remember. I like Mary Marvel a lot. I think Nerdy Geek rubbed off on me a little bit. It's like I think DC versus vampires, but I just like the cover.
Nice.
And I call this porno Wade Wilson.
Oh goodness.
I got all these for like $1. It's just stupid off.
Really good.
DC Bombshells. And I got this because I thought it'd be a cute one to get Dan Parent to sign Heroes Con. I love Dan Parent. I love Archie. So I'm gonna get this. It'd be cooler if they made it with Archie's skeleton had like glow in the dark or something. That'd be cool.
Have him do a remark. He just did some for me at C2E2. It's like, especially if you have like Betty and Veronica, he'll do like Archie's head, like with hearts and stuff. It's good.
I want to get a Veronica comic for him to do it. Also, I'm thinking about getting a sketch from him. I'd like to get him to draw Veronica as Elektra.
Oh, that'd be good.
Has anybody ever heard of this this series or remember this series from the 80s? I got this from my friend Aaron a few weeks ago. It's
Flash Gordon.
Yeah, Flash Gordon.
It was done by Dan Jurgens and Patterson.
I remember that series.
Hey, look at the ad on the back, man. They had some bangers coming out when this came out. Look at that. Yeah. And then here's issue 2. And there's an ad on the back for Batman the Cult.
Wow. Both classic.
And then it gets
I had those Flash Gordons when they came out.
Yeah.
And on the back of this one, there's an ad for V for Vendetta.
Yeah, another classic story.
That was the first movie I ever saw in IMAX.
That's the first movie I ever saw, period, with Flash Gordon.
Uh-huh. So I had the soundtrack and played the hell out of it.
Have you guys ever lost a comic book for like 6 or 7 months? But like, where the hell is this book at?
Yes.
And I was like getting my store folios out of the closet there, and I left the book in there when I picked it up. It was Spam Thing #1.
Oh my God, that's cool.
That's in good shape.
Matt, you can't show that on stream. Stop showing your
I just showed my man thing. Actually, I can show you something even funnier. If you want to get real good, but here you go. And I'll show the rest of them too, but they're all Brian Bowen. But I can show you. Animal Man's cock.
Yeah. That's a huge cock.
That's cock magic, ladies and gentlemen. Cock.
These are all
Really
Brian
good comic too. I love that Grant Morrison run.
This is my favorite cover though. Look at this one where it's like you can see his skeleton.
Yeah. Very cool.
Brian Bowen kills it, man. I love Brian Bowen. That's all. Yes, the part too. Yeah, prayers. Yeah, Pop prayers for Adam Hughes and his wife. I met them at Heroes Con. Super, really cool people.
Yep.
And got some stuff signed. I got it. I don't know where I have to dig that stuff up, but I have a few things signed by him. I got that Pop Kill #3 signed by him.
You're welcome.
Pop said he would be more impressed if it was a giant size man thing.
Yeah, right.
I would be too, actually. Come on, puppy. My dog's growling at me to get on the bed. Get him, girl. Come here, girl. There you go. Come over here.
What
Say hi
time
to
is it?
everybody. No. Here, I'll show you. This is Ivy.
Hi, Ivy.
Good girl.
She likes to lay on my blanket, though.
Yep.
But It's okay because it smells like me, I guess.
Yeah. I can't have my dog in here. He freaks out.
Choco, was Sakisha at C2E2?
Yeah. Did you see my picture?
I think I did.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah,
That must
I
have
hung
been-
out with Sakesha when I was there for a little bit. Yeah, the great Sakesha Ray.
Yep, we interviewed her on Paul's. I'm gonna meet her at HeroesCon this year.
She is as sweet as pie. She's an absolute gem. Another one of the favorites that we've had on the show. But yeah, we got a lot of people coming up. I don't know if you guys watch. I know I promote like crazy.
Yeah, no, I follow your channel.
I watch it. I don't always comment.
Yeah. But there are a lot of and there are a couple I haven't even announced yet. But do you mind if I do shameless promotion, Matt, or no?
Go ahead.
All right. So yeah, every weekend.
Don't worry about it.
every weekend, we on Saturday nights on Big Nasty's channel, 8 p.m. Eastern, we do an interview show, and where we have somebody from industry on, and then we usually interview for about an hour, and then after that, we invite everybody on. Like you can come on and ask questions of the people. This past weekend, we had Nick Marinkovich on, who's fantastic, and he's a friend of Suspiria. She came by, who's one of my absolute favorite people that I've met doing this. But this week we have Mike from snikt.com. So Snikt, like Wolverine's claws. And he's made a website. It's really interesting. It's like he's cataloging original comic art. So it's like he's getting like images of all the original comic art, like where he's trying to do all the issues from the cover, all the pages. He's trying to like get images of that. Also cataloging like the sales and stuff. So it's a really interesting thing he's doing. He's also one of the guys behind Collector Summit. So Collector Summit in Las Vegas is, one of those things. Yeah, thanks for doing that. And he's a super nice guy. By the way, so my actual name is Mike Hansen, and his name is actually Mike Hansen. So we are both named Mike Hansen, and so there'll be some jokes about that for sure. Following week on the 26th, we have Josh Blaylock, who does Mercy Sparks. Also published a book on publishing comics. He helps a lot of people publish. So like if you're looking to get into publishing your own comic, he's like one of the guys who really knows what to do. But yeah, this is cool. This is the guy who's going to be on this weekend, Mike, who does this site. He's like one of the nicest human beings you could ever meet, and he's really, really like an expert when it comes to original art, comic art, and this kind of thing. And Collector Summit in Las Vegas. He's one of the guys behind that. Which, if you're not familiar, Collector Summit is like where like the big rollers go. Like all the big dealers are there. All the guys that are spending like big money. That's where they go, is the Collector Summit. But then the 2nd of May, we have Ryan G. Brown coming on, who's like one of the great comic working artists today. And then the 9th, we have Ruben Naraha on, who he's a former pro skateboarder who writes comics now. And the 16th, we have Fred Kennedy coming on. He's the guy who writes Florida Hippopotamus Chainsaw Massacre or Florida Hippopotamus Chain Massacre. So he's the author of that. He's also the author of a book called Dead Romans, which is like really, really cool. Then the 23rd of May, we have David Andrion, who's Estuary, that just dropped. Then the 30th of May, we have him, Dan Mendoza, coming on. The guy behind Zombie Tramp is coming on the show. And then the 6th of June, we have David Diaz. David Diaz, married to Michelle Diaz. If you're looking at the new G.I. Joe covers, those two guys just dropped. Just absolutely fantastic. Like that's kind of that's the stuff that we have coming, and more guests announced and stuff. But yeah, every week we have something, and at the end of the show we invite everybody on. If you have questions for the people coming on, you're welcome to jump in and ask your questions at the end. Sorry, shameless self-promotion, because that's what I do.
Nice.
You know what? I might as well do a little bit myself here. I got my new comic book day preview show comes up Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. And I have a review coming out. Well, it's not really a review. We do a deep dive on each issue of G.I. Joe: Real American Hero. Me and my friend Big Jeff, and we're up to issue 16, which is titled Night Attack. Brian actually will be my guest on Comic Conversations next Tuesday at 7.
Cool.
And I set up made a thumbnail, and then we're going to do a deep dive next Wednesday. And we're going to decide out of all the Rocky franchise movies, and we're just going to go over Rocky 1 through 5 and Balboa. Which one is your favorite? Which one do we think is the best? We're kind of going to do a little vote on it. I really love Rocky 3 because there's this motivational thing in it that if I ever feel down and I need to be motivated, I just play the clip where Rocky is sparring with Apollo, and he's not putting up a fight. And he's like, "Damn, Rock." He goes, "We'll just do it tomorrow." And Apollo screams at him, "There is no tomorrow, Rock." So remember that. I always say that to myself. There is no tomorrow. If you're going to put something up tomorrow, there might not be a tomorrow.
Wait, why
so
are you promoting stuff? Are you ending your show?
No, but I figured I might as well. And then I have a FOC video coming out tomorrow. The final order cutoff. It comes out tomorrow at I think 5 or 4 o'clock. I have some reviews coming out, so I just thought I would take the time out. If we're going to do some promotion. Locke, you got anything you want to promote while we're promoting?
The Asia Pacific thingamajig is going to happen in May, so just an FYI. I think Naman and those guys are going to be interviewing a lot of us Asian artists like John Boy Myers. They're trying to get a whole bunch of guests.
Nice.
So that is in May. Just want to shout out to Bob McLeod. If you guys are looking for original art, I guess you got to Google. I don't have his eBay thing, but he's got pages up there for $100. So,
wow.
Yeah, I mean, like certain pages aren't key pages. Like for example, they were like Batman issue whatever he drew, but Batman's not on it, but it's 1-1, right?
Yeah.
So look up Bob McLeod stuff because I just did his interview. He's retired now. With him like a few days ago or something like that. But yeah, he's one of those artists where these guys were workhorses back then. They just drew, right? And also he's the co-creator of New Mutants. So that's how I got into comics at the time. That was my X-Men at the time. So let's see. I don't have very much. I'm hoping for an announcement from IDW for a Hello Kitty cover I did.
Cool.
If you guys are into that, I did that because I want to have clout with my daughter. I still I got probably tomorrow is my deadline for a just keep an eye out for another IDW called The Horror of Godzilla.
Nice.
So I got a cover worked on that. They approved the concept sketch and all that stuff. I just got to finish painting it. So
very cool.
I think that will be sometime summer. I don't know. Other than that, I mean, I'm busy doing stuff. I won't be doing cons. I wish I could go to WonderCon with you guys, but I'm busy doing a whole bunch of stuff. That's my promotion stuff.
Very cool. Cool stuff.
Cool. Oh, I forgot something else I want to show you guys. I found some early Jenny Prison work.
Oh, right.
For $1. It's a book from Vertigo. It's called Clean Room.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Gail Simone wrote it. Some are rather interesting. Some, I mean, it's still her style, but it's kind of a departure on a couple of them because it's not like the good girl art you're kind of used to. This guy looks like the lead singer of Nickelback if he was on meth.
Those were if you're into those are earlier stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And those are the one you want signed. Those are the one you want. Yeah.
Yeah, the best one is the Voltron. That's her first one. The Voltron.
Yeah.
That one's
Problem
expensive.
is, I got them for $1 and they have spine ticks on them. I don't know if I should get them signed.
It doesn't matter.
Why
Just
not?
get them signed.
Yeah.
She might be like excited to see these. I would love to get this one signed. Actually, Look at
I
that.
would.
I'll tell you, man. Though, I just be prepared because at C2E2, her line was longer than Otley's line, like way longer.
Yeah.
I know I was there last year, and I got lucky. We were like, I got the press pass last year, and we were just kind of milling around, and I was like looking at I said, let's see when Klaus Janson shows up, right? So I go and look at his booth, and it's like he'll be here at whatever time. I can't remember what time it was. And I look over, and the line's starting to form, and there was about 10 people in it. And I told my friend Glenn, let's get in here right now. And she was like right across from Klaus Janson. So I said, I'm going now. So I said, screw it. Let's get in line now. She'll be here in 30 minutes. So I got a plan for Jenny Prison and Daniel Warren Johnson.
Yeah.
Here's a
Friday,
tip.
I don't know which day I'm going to do it on, but like Friday, I'm going to try to be. I'm just going to go in there as soon as I get there. If I get in the early pass, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, but I'm going to make a beeline for her table. I'm going to find out where it's at before I get in there from the map, and I'm just going to go there first part of the day, and then I'm going to go to Jansen after that because, like, I thought I was kind of bummed out though because I'm like an old school comic guy, and there was not like even a big line for Klaus Janson when I met him last year. I'd be shouting this guy's thing from the rooftop.
It was last year for Jeffrey Darrow. No one was in line. I sat and talked to him for like 30 minutes. Nobody was in line.
Yeah. It's kind of like, and I know that like Daniel Warren Johnson, I better get there early Saturday because people in DeGrota, I don't know. I'm going to try to get somebody else to go to DeGrota line that's going to it because I just think that line's going to be insane. It was last year.
Matt, you don't know any vendor that's going to be there or artist?
Yeah, I know. I know a couple of people that are going to have tables. I think
They usually will have a spare pass for that day. They can actually get you in early if you're into like that. Because I know like when I do Niagara Falls or Fan Expo here in Toronto, a lot of the guys who shows up on YouTube goes, "Hey, Locke, are you going to be there?" Yeah, and I walk out with my extra vendor pass. I just get them in early. And as the artists are coming in, you can get stuff signed before even the show floor opens, right? That's the best time if you can.
Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story about meeting Daniel Warren Johnson last year. I have muscular history, so I have an electric wheelchair. I have to go to the cons. And I've been around all day. I just got this early day. I've been in, like I told you, Prison's line, and I think I got a couple other autographs. And then I was like, well, man, I want to go to see Daniel Warren Johnson. So I go to his table, and I saw he wasn't there. He was on lunch break. This is like midday. And I was totally oblivious because the CGC booth is right where you submit stuff to CGC at the con. Is right next to where he's at. And I was like, well, I'm just going to sit right here at his table and wait on him to show up, right? And so I wasn't looking at like what was going on. I saw a line, but I thought that was for like CDC or something. I didn't know what was going on. And or maybe I'm just lying to myself and I didn't want to, but I had blinders on. I was like, I'm going to sit here and look for this table. I know what he looks like. So he comes in, he's like, he sees me there. I already got my books out. He's like, hey, how you doing? So you want me to sign those books? I said, yeah, if you don't mind. And I gave him my books and he signed them. We were talking about wrestling and stuff for like about 15 minutes. And I leave and I go see my friend Glenn, who's still in line to get his book submitted at CGC. And he goes, did you see that line over there? I'm like, no. He goes, there was a line.
Oh, no.
I said, well, he signed it. So he didn't say anything. So he was, I guess, he's nice. He's a super nice guy. So,
oh, jeez.
Nobody stoned me or anything or fired and feathered me, so I guess I'm all right.
You made it out alive. That's all that matters.
Yeah,
exactly.
See, Matt, I have some original art if you wanted to see it. I know I keep saying stuff, but I have it here. I haven't put it away yet. But a couple of things I got to see too. You guys like Jonathan Wyshak?
Yeah, Wyshak. Yeah, he's really.
So this is an original page from Violator. The image.
How much that cost you, Chunko? Can I ask?
It wasn't as much as I thought it was going to be, but it was significant. This was 800.
Wow.
Which
yeah, he's very big right now. Yeah.
Yeah. But on the other side, check this out: an original Tim Vigil.
Oh,
nice.
Tim Vigil Faust there.
Yeah.
Again, yeah, I met him when I was younger, and he wasn't very nice, and this time he was.
I have one piece of original art.
You want to see something really cool?
Yeah.
You guys know I always hype Suspiria. She's one of my good friends. I talk to Suspiria at least a couple times a week, and I think she's like one of the best artists working today. And check this out.
Oh,
that's dope.
I love those watercolor washes, like the wash itself being washed.
Yeah, so this is a cover for, it's like a Search for the Skinwalker, I think it's called.
Yep.
But yeah, she's great. And check this out. This is the other thing I just got. This is, if you saw my channel, you've seen me talk about this. But so this was I got from a dealer, Yaniv, Stray Flexum. This is from. So this is a magazine, a horror magazine from Spain, and check this out. This is the original painting.
Wow!
Oh,
that cover.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like when you does, like the cover doesn't do it justice. Like when you see it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really.
Is that watercolor or do you think it's acrylic? Did you say it was acrylic, or is that a gouache? It looks.
I mean, you can see the brush strokes, so it does look like maybe watercolor, or maybe
I think it's gouache. It's an acrylic gouache. I think I know what that is.
Yeah,
usually that is very vibrant. I would use that too for a cover.
Yeah, but this is from the early '80s, I guess. The Spanish magazine, and yeah, really cool. Yeah, it is. That's an original Nodell. Want me to pull that down?
Sure.
This is an original Nodell.
Yeah.
Cool. I like that.
So yeah, creator of Green Lantern. He did this. This is a bit later on. This is 1995. He did this. But yeah, it's a cool one. Again, I got this from Univ, Stray Flex one, and yeah, great. It's great.
Yeah. I'm just now kind of thinking about dabbling into it. I got a Daredevil blank, and I think I'm going to get. I don't know if I can afford. I can't afford like a full commission, but like maybe get a cool remark from Klaus Janson on it. You know.
Yeah.
I know he's not getting younger. He's like 81 years old. He's like one of my favorite creators. So. He met his wife, him and his wife. That's cool, Pop.
Oh, really? That's really cool, Pop. I would have loved to have met that guy.
Pops has met a lot of these. You met Joe Cooper, didn't you, Pops? You met Joe
Really?
Cooper.
Now that's something.
Yeah, that's
that
something.
would have been awesome. I love Joe Cooper.
Yeah, who doesn't? One of the best.
One of the greats. One of the all-time greats.
Yeah.
I know because Legion of Comics has got a sketch he did. We got to see what Block's got here.
So Kevin, you might be. I can't say the product, but they asked for 10 cards.
Very cool.
And these are in it. So this is going to be an expensive box. Just letting you know.
Really nice.
Like
Marvel's been very expensive lately.
Yeah. These are the Marvel cards they asked me to. These are the like I don't have them anymore. Like they already went to FedEx just yesterday, right?
Wow. Yeah, I love that Doom.
Right. That's all acrylic and everything else. There's right. So just keep an eye out for that.
Really cool, man.
Oh, there you go. These are sketch cards for that set.
Yeah, the man thing's awesome too.
This was an all-nighter. It was like, can you do this in a week? So that's a big announcement. And here's the here's the finish of Somewhat.
Amazing. Yeah, that's amazing.
That's for the next. This is the next set
for Star Wars.
Oh, you know the shorts with you. So I got here's Yogurt, right? Remember Yogurt?
Yes, from
Bobby.
And this is Jesus from space.
Yes.
What up, Bobby?
Yo, Bobby.
All right. So yeah, that's my thing. I gotta go. So I'm gonna call it night, guys. Thanks a lot.
Good night, love.
Have a great night, guys.
Night, guy.
Good night, love.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby.
Is Bobby frozen?
It looks maybe his camera might frozen.
Oh, he'll be back.
Or lost connection.
Yeah, Chunka, I heard
Here's
you
mine,
told me a
Chunka.
few months ago you interviewed Zerdy, and I've always wanted to meet Zerdy.
No, he never came on.
He never came on.
No, I talked to him, but we could never get a date together. And then I just kind of I kept trying to get a date, and then I just felt like I was bothering him, so I just dropped it. Same with Nakayama. He was supposed to come on. I talked to him many times, but no, he. But there are some people who I am talking to who I'm hopeful are coming on. We'll see. But right now we're full all the way through like middle of June. So
There's Bobby. What up, Bobby?
yo, Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, everybody. Howdy,
Hey,
howdy.
Hey, Matt, blow me up a minute. Oh, go my copy.
Oh, nice. Oh, yours is signed. Wow, very cool.
And then I'm going to send this one to Matt to get signed this year.
Oh, awesome. Wow, really cool. I reached out to Don to see if he would come on, but I don't think he's on Instagram or anything. He's on, but I don't think it's him. I think it's like somebody managing it for him.
I'm going to share a couple of things because I want to get one of these sketches. You want to share that, Matt? Make it big.
Hold on. All right.
He sells these at the cons.
Really?
Yeah.
And they're really cool.
I would love to get one of those.
Yeah, homages to some of the great.
Yeah, just message me or Matt, Kevin.
Oh, look at that! Look at the weird science fan or the weird Scrooge fantasy, the Frazetta homage. Amazing.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, he does a lot of cool ones. Like he did an All-Star. I want the Avengers one too. I like that one.
Yeah, very cool. He's a legit collector. Like he has like a pre-code, like a really big pre-code horror collection. Don Rosa,
and he has he sold a lot of them, and you can get them. What is it? What do they call it?
It's a pedigree. I have the series The Prez.
Right.
The
Yeah.
70s. I have the whole run of the Prez. They're all Don Rosa pedigree.
Incredible dude.
Wow. He's awesome.
Yeah.
And there, of course, is Action Comics.
I think if like say I got a Daredevil blank of the new Daredevil series, but Pops Jensen did work on Daredevil at some point, right? So I think it's still like after. I mean, now you meant like somebody like getting a remark on, hey, let me get Don Rosa to do a remark on like Venom Liquid Protector. Yeah, that would be kind of weird. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I mean, a blank. I mean, I think it depends what you like. What I mean, but yeah.
Hey Matt, I messaged you back. Oh, you saw it.
How you doing, Bobby? Been all right, man?
Yeah, bro, I'm doing all right. Just thanks. Hop on here, say hey to everybody. Yeah, man.
You got any new art projects?
No, I need to get busy. I need to work on something. Yeah, but no, I went to my LCS. I picked up a couple of blanks and stuff. Yeah, I got that Man of Steel blank and that Jimmy Olsen blank. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to get more blanks. You know, just save up on in case somebody's at one of your cons. You know.
Yeah. I like getting them signed, and getting, or if you're lucky, getting a sketch on one. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But then, I draw too sometimes. So yeah, I did some of the pop-up art, and then when this last con, I passed out some of my art to the creators, and they seem to dig it. Yeah. That's kind of my way in and shit. I try to, you know what I mean.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm like the little drummer boy, man. I don't got a whole lot of frankincense and myrrh, but I play a little jam on my drums, and yeah.
I'm shameless, man. Like at C2E2, I was handing out stickers, and hey, we do this live stream. Come on, you should come on. Blah blah blah. The whole song and dance. And
that's the way to do it. Yeah, you got to promote this. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, man. The squeaky wheel gets the oil. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I would do it, Tater. I mean, there's nothing. I don't see anything wrong with that. To have
I was kind of cheap about acting like now, but next time I'm going to hear what's coming, I'm gonna be like, I'm like, damn parent, can you shout out my YouTube channel, or you want to do an interview? I don't give a shit.
That's what John Jen did. He didn't mind at all.
That's what
parents is one of the nicest guys we'll meet though.
You see what Tater asked about getting a remark done?
Yeah, we were talking about a minute ago. Yeah,
I was gonna say I would do that.
The new Daredevil series, blank, and I'm gonna get him to sign that. I mean, now as far as like it's like a, I don't know. I mean, I saw an interesting one today. I don't know if I got a picture of it. See if I can find that. Hold on, let me see if I can find
Especially if it's a creator that there was never a blank cover put on any of their books that they worked on.
Yeah, like that one that Caleb Addy, that it's like that Cruel Universe title. Like I don't know anybody that worked on that, but he does that kind of horror, kind of like creepy style. So I thought it fit. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, man. I mean, as long as it fits, I guess.
Yeah.
I got one that I want to get. Let me see. I'll save this and I'll put it up here on my StreamYard. I thought this was a brilliant idea, but I think I would not steal this guy's idea, and I would probably get another character like maybe Spawn done this way. If I can find a copy of this, I think it'd be crazy. I don't know. Depends on what their religion is. They might not want to do this one, but I just saw this on Instagram the other day.
That's pretty wild. That's kind of wild.
That'd be kind of, or get Ghost Rider on it. I don't know. Maybe not. Probably, you probably pissing people off, but it's kind of wild. I meant to show that earlier, but I just thought it was crazy. Oh, Bobby, look at this. I've been getting a reaction from everybody on this. Somebody took a picture, sent me this, and somebody threw all these comics in a dumpster.
Man.
Awful.
Yup.
Man, that upsets
me. I've seen that before. I got a picture like that too. My LCS, my longtime comic book shop here, Kansas City, Missouri, at Clint's Comics. I've been going there since the 70s when I was a kid, and they were in the same building. It's been a staple here in Kansas City for over 50 years. Like it's been about almost 60 years. They were in the same location. And the building they were in was falling apart, man. They had a leaky roof. And so I seen a lot of comic damage. The lady that owned it, she would call me up, and they had, totes and water filling up and plastic sheets covering comics. And I seen a lot of damage. I threw out comics, and graphic novels and shit that was tore up, man. And it's sad, you know what I mean? Yeah. But finally she moved. She's in a dry spot now, so thank goodness, man. But I've seen some crazy things. So I've seen it. I know there's a reason why those are in the dumpster. They might have been damaged, or I'm sure they're in there for a reason. But yeah, it's a sad I told her every time a George Perez cover gets ruined, man, an angel loses its wings and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, the guy I don't know if you guys know Mark issues with Archie's comics. He did a show today, and he was talking about he lives in Florida, and apparently he's had 2 collections, like where he had his whole collection, and there was a hurricane came through, ruined it all, took it all. He recollected. He started off, he was like DC. He's like, okay, I'm gonna start Marvel now. So he started a Marvel collection. Hurricane again ruined his entire collection. So now he's doing all Archies. This is his 3rd time doing a collection from scratch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, man. No, after that I start collecting, action figures. Maybe you could have a better chance of
or boats.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Collecting spin
Life
trunks.
preservers
or
yeah.
That or get a big waterproof safe.
Everything just on flotation. Yeah, your whole house. Just get out like a pontoon boat.
My stepdad had some old Superman comics, and they had a big flood here in 1977 in my town, and he had them in his bank in like a safe down there. He was like the president of a savings and loan, and the flood waters just destroyed them.
Yeah,
he still has them, but they got like flood mud on them, and I just don't know. Like they're just not savable. You can still read them, but the value is just nothing really.
It's like
moisture. Yeah, moisture and comics don't mix.
Yeah, Brandon with Bond when he had the fire. I think he was saying not only the fire but like the water destroyed a bunch of his from putting the fire out, destroyed a bunch of his comics.
It's like also my heart went out to comic tropes. He had a big flood in his basement.
Oh, yeah.
He lost like 30% of his comics.
Sucks, man. Yeah.
Like $40,000 worth of damage to his house. So, like, the comics at that point, comics are like the least of your worry, I guess. Especially when like we had that where I lived we lived next to a river, the Cumberland River, and we now live on a hill, but our old house was right in the floodplain. So, and I don't know why they built basements in these houses, but I guess in the 1800s they just did that everywhere. But this was like an old 100-year-old house, and every time like the water would back up or like the river would crest or something like that, we get water in the basement, and we had to dig like a French drain system to try to keep it. But every now and then, like the pump downstairs, it's got like a sump pump. If it would go out, like if the power went out, it was just a matter of time. If it stayed out a long time, you're hit.
Damn it. Yeah.
I knew not to keep my comics down there, though. I know that. Like, I mean, some people ain't got no choice because of like room, but luckily I didn't. I had a choice. I didn't have to keep them down there, but and I don't like keeping stuff in the basement anyway, but because of the moisture, it's regulated. But like you see that I guess in humid areas, like Chaco's always shows us all those rare comics from Brazil, and because of that weather, right, Chaco, they just didn't survive a lot of it.
Especially and also it's like way back in the day, like there wasn't a real collector culture. Like people would just keep them out, just like they weren't even in bags. So they just get ruined.
Yeah, that'd be on my grandfather.
People I always find like old Golden Age collections like that just sitting in a box or something like that, or like there's a bunch of magazines. Like, well, even when I was a kid, like I mean, there were bags and boards when I was reading, but we didn't think about stuff like that. I just threw them in a corner somewhere, and I didn't really think of like value or anything until like I got into high school and we started doing that. But
Tony, are you jumping on?
Yeah, when I was a kid, comics were biodegradable. My brothers, they just read them and threw them down and gave them to their friends or whatever. They were at the barber shop or, we didn't know about bags and boards, Yeah, I didn't learn about that till later.
And if you want to go back to the 30s and 40s during like the Great Depression and World War II, there was like recycling drives, like paper drives, and people just give stuff away, donate it to these
Yeah.
drives through the war effort, or like people are really poor. And these a lot of those comics that survive. That's why we got that rarity. Like, we get into that debate too. We can talk about that, like the Bronze Age and stuff. Like people like some of this stuff's rare, but like I've seen people that had like 10 copies of Amazing Spider-Man 129. So they're out there. It's just some people are, I think, either hoard them or like you just take found them yet.
There's somebody very famous. Her name is Anna Love. I don't know if you follow Anna Love, but she like when you talk about like like really rare comics, like Golden Age comics, I think she's got like for Crime Suspense Stories 22. I think she's got like 15 of them or something. Like she like hoards these things. Yeah, follow Anna. It's Anna Love is here on Instagram. Let me just pull it up real quick. I can show you. Her collection is wild. Let's see. Yeah, here's her collection. Like if you go to the thing, let me kind of show you. Let's see where she's flexing. It's like it's so crazy. But yeah, like all these War Furies and Horrifics. She just got them stacked. Like all this stuff. Like where it's like, here's her Tech 131. And she's got like all the if you look all this stuff, but go scroll down to where she's got like the multiples. It's crazy. Like she's got stuff where all the dynamic, all these are big books, man. That Schomburg Captain America's big. But like if you scroll down where she's got like the multiples, it is crazy. She's got like she'll show you like she's got like how many of these like she just has them. Like how many she has, it's insane.
Is she single or?
She's very old, I think, but yeah, keep going. Look at this next one down. The Strange Tales.
I'm pretty old.
Look at that. And then, but like if you go down even further, she'll show you like all of the look at that one right there. This one, the Miss Fury. Yeah, she just got like her collection is such a flex. It's like it's insane. She's got everything.
Yeah, I don't know. That one's like
yeah. She's just got like everything, and she continues to flex like. Where she'll show a stack of these, like she's like trying to corner the market on certain books. Like she's got like so many of these. Yeah, that Weird Tales. That's like it's like a $30,000 book probably right there.
Like your Human Torch cover up there, Ford one jumbo comic book.
Yeah. But like, I think it's further down, like where she's got there. Look at this, the Crime Suspense Stories. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the stack of them. Yeah. Or the next one down, the suspense comics. Look at the next one down. Look what she's got. Look at these.
Jesus Christ.
The Black Cat 50.
Look at all these Superman with that famous
yes. Yeah, it's such a flex. It's like so silly that she's just got like everything and she just like posts it and just whatever you want to talk about. She's just got like literally everything. Oh, the mask. Look at those two masks. She's got both of them and those old hangmans.
Not easy to get your hands on either.
No, it's not at all. Like in those grades too. Or it's the first Robin. She just got a bunch of just whatever teenage dose. Just got everything. It's so stupid. Like when you see like how many she has. Oh, next one. Go to the next one down. That's the CSS 22 right there. Look at her stack of those that she has. And then the Black Cat 50s. Damn. Look at the other side. Look at all the Black Cat 50s she has.
Jesus Christ, dude. Look here at the Dark Mysteries. Look how many copies of that you got.
Yeah. And the Punch. Yeah. It's crazy, man.
Hey, save some for the rest of.
But this is like these are all like super rare comics that she's got a stack. Cinderella Love, that's like the most expensive Matt Baker comic.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Look at this ball of horror in a 9.8.
Yeah, a pedigree.
Damn.
I'll bet you that's probably the Milehead Comics pedigree. But yeah, that Air Ace, that's a big book.
And you know what's funny? Like this ASM and the Transformers in the 9.8, that's like chump change compared to these other books that she's showing. Even this book in a 9.2, and which is great. But compared to like some of these other like Golden Age books, it's nothing. It's like chump change.
Yeah, it's crazy. And like when I was scrolling through her collection, I was like, "What in the world does she have?" It's just crazy. I've never seen a collection like she has. Look at the Punch 12s. Oh, right there. Check the second one. Look at those are all Punch 12s. Right there, the second picture.
Yeah.
She's got 7? She's got 7 Punch 12s. Holy smokes, man.
Wow.
That's some money there.
That's my Grail book. Like, that's insanity.
Somebody actually had the nerve to go rough idea on the grades. Like, who cares?
Just like getting that book in there's one that's coming up for auction, I guess. I think it's a 1.0, and AG was asking me because that's he knows is my Grail. I'm like, I can't afford that. It's probably going to be $10,000 that book. Yeah. I can't afford that. Yeah. The Anna Love is here. Like, it's always it's fun to follow her because she'll just post things every once in a while, and you just be like, oh yeah, of course it's Anna Love. She just has everything.
That's awesome. I'm really impressed. I just followed her. I wasn't following her before, but I'm blown away by that. That's crazy.
Yeah. One of the great collections, like anywhere.
Yeah.
What's her name on Instagram?
Who, me?
No,
the lady.
Anna Love. Anna Love is here.
Anna Love is here.
Yeah. Yeah, she's. I think I'm going to cut out, guys.
All right, thanks, Doc, over stopping by.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. Nice.
Have a good one.
Hold on.
Stop by anytime.
Yeah, hopefully you guys stop by the Saturday show on Big Nasty's channel. It's always a lot of fun.
Hey, brother.
Cheers, guys.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Have a good one.
Tony.
What up, Tony?
Hey, Boggy. Hey, Bob. Hey, Kev. Hey, Brian, is that your name?
Yep.
Okay. Hi. I didn't want to call you by the wrong name, you know. Hi, Matt.
Hey, man.
I'm off work.
I said Tony a video. Tony, did you see that video I sent you where it's
no, I haven't looked at any videos.
Optimus Prime, and he's like, okay. Optimus is like, kiss, marry, kill. Me, Jazz, and someone else. He's like,
oh yeah, I did see that.
Marry you and kill Starscream. And Starscream's like, I'm not in this shit.
Yeah.
He's like, that wasn't even mentioned. Oh.
Hey, Bruce.
Are you, Tony, did you go to the shop the other day or no?
I went to the shop today.
Ooh, I want to see what Tony got.
Well, I don't really want to show. I don't really want to show the comics because I guess I could show them, but I was planning on making a video.
Well, you can still do that.
Because I got flea market fine. Well, I can show them. But I'll show you this. I got this in the mail.
Ooh, I want to see all of it. Ooh, Cloak and Dagger,
it's not
nice.
It's not a comic. Yeah. Bobby's showing comics. Check out what Bobby's got.
Oh, I stopped at my LCS earlier, man. Yeah, this was in the back issue bin. It had a Kevin Nolan signature on it. Yeah, so I was like, hey, $3. It's already signed. Yeah, I recognize. Yeah, and this was just a Mignola, cover.
Mike Mignola, yeah.
Yeah, and it's got the thing and Mignola, so I grabbed it and Planet of the Apes, number 3. Yeah, I like the poster homages ones. Yeah, It's actually a pretty good story. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't have big hopes for it, but I like it. Yeah, the
Oh, yeah,
last
I've been grabbing those
Avenger.
same.
That's the
I've been
Doberman
grabbing those
cover.
same poster homages as well.
Yeah, I just picked this one up. Yeah, they had a Doom cover one that I liked, but it had a big old ding in it, so I got that one. Yeah, and then
The new absolute.
absolute Batman. Yeah, and a couple of blanks. Yeah, like I said, that Jimmy Olsen. I'll see what I can do. And Man of Steel. This one here, I found this in a dollar bin. It's just it's a reprint, of Marvel
Oh yeah.
superheroes. But it's a good one, I mean, yeah, I had it when I was a kid. I had this book. I remember my brother had got it for me for my birthday. But the original one, I can't find it or I lost it. But I found this one, so it's a replacement. But yeah, it brings back the nostalgia. Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to share that and say hey to everybody. Yeah, that's it.
Thanks, Bobby. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
What'd you get, Tony? I saw
All right,
Jason.
I'll show the comics. I got some flea market finds. I got my new comic book day stuff. Okay, so the first set I got from a flea market on Monday, and these first 10 books, I paid 45 cents a piece for them because they were in a set. But it's the entire series for All New Firefly.
Ooh.
So I basically
Cool.
it was $5. It was $5 for the whole set.
I've heard it's a great read.
I haven't read it yet, so I'm looking forward to getting into it because it's Firefly. So we'll blow through these real quick. What is this? Issue 7. Yeah, I mean, $5 for the whole set.
Hell yeah.
You couldn't say no to that.
Right. Nice.
And then this last book is called The All New Firefly Big Damn Finale. Cover.
That's a wild cover, yeah.
All right. Then I got the next three. I got the next three at the same flea market, and even though they say $3 a piece, they were $1 a piece. I got Quasar #1 because I had this when I was a kid. I love this series.
Yeah.
Got New Mutants #20. I believe there's something significant about this one about magic.
Magma, I think.
And I picked up X Factor 48.
Nice.
Okay, now everything I'm going to show now is what I picked up today because I stopped by another flea market, that one that I always go to, the Busy Bee, my buddy Shane. I picked up the entire 3-issue series of Run Riddler Run for $5 a piece.
Hell yeah.
And I picked this one up just for the cover. I had this when I was a kid. It's What the issue 3.
Oh yeah.
That is just so cool.
I had those.
Oh yeah.
And I got
homage, yeah.
I got the all new Flash TV special, but this is for the 90s TV show.
Yeah. That's a good one, yeah.
I was able to find me an issue of Firestorm, issue 21.
Hell yeah. I like those.
And I was able to get Captain America 14.
Ooh.
Those were dirt cheap as well. Now, here's the new books. Bobby said, I've been getting these too because they're good movie posters. Planet of the Apes. So, got Lobo. Oh, can you hear me?
You're frozen.
I can hear you though.
Am I still frozen? Because I'm fine on my end.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're good now.
No, you're good now. You're good now.
All right. Yep. So I got issue 2 of Lobo. I love the first issue, so I had to get issue 2.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is what I would have showed off last night on Chris's show if I could have made it to my comic shop. But my refrigerator went out, and I had to use that money to get a mini fridge. But I got Deathstroke #2.
That's cool.
Then I got the Silent Zartan issue.
Nice.
I went a little crazy on the G.I. Joe 21s. I guess that's cover A. And then I got the Ben Oliver.
Oh.
And the Storm Shadow.
Nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, I don't like that. It'll be here next month, though.
Can y'all still see? Can y'all still see me?
You're frozen.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
Got the Monster and the Wolf issue 3. Hold on.
It's like going in and
Oh,
out.
my comics are sliding off. So am I still glitchy or?
Yeah.
Still glitchy a bit.
Huh, that's weird. Let me know when I'm clear to go.
You're good.
Oh.
No, you're not.
It's weird. Oh. All right. Can you see me now?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna keep going. I got Monster the Wolf 3.
Cool.
Racer X6. Neighborhood number 1. I'm interested to see what this is like. Something is killing the children. A monster hunter walks into a bar.
Yeah, we can see it's just sometimes it goes, it like freezes or something.
And the last comic I got, this was a. Oh, is it still freezing?
No, you're good now.
You're good now. I mean, every now and then.
Still freezing up on me? All right.
You're good.
All right. Last one I'm going to show is a exclusive from CS. It's called Geek. It is, but I don't know.
Yeah, I saw it. That's a cool cover.
And the last thing I got this in the day. I should have already had it to begin with. I'm happy to finally add this to my vinyl collection.
There you go.
And finally got this on vinyl.
Yeah. Welcome to the jungle.
That's it. Go ahead and cut me out. Hell yeah. It's a double album, man. It's going to be pretty cool. I can't wait to drop the needle on that.
Hell yeah.
If you guys want to talk backstage, it's cool. I'm just going to end the show, though. If that's all right with you guys. I've been on here for like 4 hours and 42 minutes. So thank everybody for watching. And we'll see you next week. And don't forget my show's coming up. And everybody else's show. I don't really feel like getting into a bunch of promotions. So.
Come, son of Jarrell! Kneel before Zod! Snitchy boochies.